possessive, compulsive, psychotic man that craves attention. With a Smith and Wesson, hit your chest and I'm hoping you learned your lesson. Grab your vest and better count your blessings, because we're Midwestern. Bitch, you're in the Western. They call me John Wayne, shoot 'em up like Jesse James. Insane in the brain, like my homie Cypress Hill. Drugged out, pop some pills. Shit, you wanna ask me if this block is real? With just one pull of the trigger, you're inhaling, now you out of here. Your whole existence just disappeared. And just like Nostradamus, I promised the end was near. I thought it's all this like comets throughout the hemisphere. Forever clear. So people think I'm psychotic for talking to the mirror. But I blame it on the narcotics, they put me here. Hey man, why you talking so soft? Not for real, you be playing too much. And it's up on the game till somebody goes nuts. Till somebody gets stuck with my blade and they guns. Hey man, why you talking so soft? Not for real, you be playing too much. And it's up on the game till somebody goes nuts. Till somebody gets stuck with my blade and they guns. Hey man, why you talking so soft? Not for real, you be playing too much. And it's up on the game till somebody goes nuts. Till somebody gets stuck with my blade and they guns. Hey man, why you talking so soft? Not for real, you be playing too much. And it's up on the game till somebody goes nuts. Till somebody gets stuck with my blade and they guns.
Well, alright. It was once said that you can't stop what can't be stopped, or you can't kill what can't be killed. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna give you another tale from the sick, cause that is what this is. And this is my boy Prozak, hailing all the way from Saginaw, Michigan. He is the Hitchcock of hip-hop. Like this here.
Don't think I didn't plan it to try to reach the planet. I roll with strange music, bitch, we carry automatics. To all you hating faggots who wants to start some static, I come in quick with clips to make it drip with maggots. No method to this madness, I do this for the thrill. I still do PDM, right now I'm on the solo kill. Relax and take these pills, should help to ease those ills. Your mind will spin in circles, but yet your brain stays still. I'm still the same old motherfucker screaming fuck fame, but underground inhaling my Shinoba red flames. So tell me who's to blame, the planet as a whole, the corporations gain. Now watch the panic grow.
See, I've been down this road, I'm still a million miles from where I'm going.
So what you think of me, what you see in me, who I'm trying to be,
and I'm still grinding. See, I've been down this road, I'm still a million miles from where I'm going.
Who I wanna be, is what I'm gonna be. And if you trouble me,
I keep rising.
Psychotic rhymes that show, melodic rhymes that flow, exploding microphones with schizophrenic episodes. I'm aiming at your soul, you feel the darkness grow. They call me Hitchcock, the modern day Edgar Allan Poe. I love them gothic bitches, they be stripping at my shows. I hang with misfits and weirdos and also juggalos. Radio stations keep hating because of statements I'm making, like they mistake me for Satan. Why must I be forsaken? So keep on conversating, I'm here to haunt the nation. I am the ghost of those who chose to pose the declaration. I'm here to fight for freedom, I'm here to fight for speech. And trust me, we can beat them, we on the streets, right?
See, I've been down this road, I'm still a million miles from where I'm going.
So what you think of me, what you see in me, who I'm trying to be,
but I keep climbing. See, I've been down this road, I'm still a million miles from where I'm going.
Who I wanna be, is what I'm gonna be. And if you trouble me,
I keep rising.
this life is critical, these times are biblical. Sin is habitual as these rhymes are political. Some say I'm cynical, some say I'm criminal, some say I'm heaven sent. Behold this miracle, exquisite and spiritual, yet wicked and lyrical. The source of my material, okay now here we go. Sometimes I wake up screaming, and even if I'm dreaming, I'm pleading for reasons to believe. Is this Prozak or Steven? I'm wheezing, I'm barely breathing, pleasing these demons. I'm self-defeating, I'm freezing this evening from perceiving these thoughts I'm receiving. I feel fake, but I'm bleeding, I can't take it, I'm leaving. Is this fate that I'm meeting, or these mushrooms I'm eating?
I've been down this road, I'm still a million miles from where I'm going.
So what you think of me, what you see in me, who I'm trying to be,
I keep grinding. See, I've been down this road, I'm still a million miles from where I'm going.
who I wanna be, is what I'm gonna be. And if you trouble me,
I keep rising.
And some say it's music like this that inspires violence.
Violence.
But can it make you kill?
Prozak.
There was something wrong with the guy.
Explicit lyrics talking about suicide, violence, and mass murder.
It's been a decade now, I've mastered my craft. Stay quick and sharp as a tack, stick like this axe in your back. Perhaps I'm strapped with a gap, but best to step the fuck back. 300 pounds of attacks, prepared to stop your face flat. The reason heathens quit breathing while bleeding from lesions, leading these demons through killing seasons and leave them grieving. No needing for proceeding, you're begging and pleading, only appeasing my thirst for blood. I'll stop when hell is freezing. The Hitchcock of hip-hop, the darkest shit on the block. These haters hate it cause they're bitches on jock. I got it unlocked, drop like these empty shells from a Glock. I'm quick to blow up your spot and watch your corpses and rock.
Going to hell, and they wanna blame me. And your children rebel, now they wanna name me. Wanna put me in jail, cause I know they hate me. I'm tired, sick of bullshit. When your life's at an end, you're going crazy. And violence is a trend, that's what they made me. I'm tired, sick of bullshit. I'm tired, sick of bullshit.
They try to blame me for school shootings, disputing freedom of speech. They say their minds we are polluting, but what happened to people being responsible for things they did? Red Lake, that reservation, yo, fuck that kid. This shit ain't suitable for weak minds. Explicit lyrics and deep rhymes. Just relax and it will be fine. No need to shoot up your school. No need to act a fool. No need to drown the neighbor bitch inside your swimming pool. No need to slit your wrist to be noticed. But if you must remain focused, slit horizontal and then quote this. I am a bitch, I am so weak, I cannot take this life. It ain't my fault, I killed myself. In fact, I played this life.
Going to hell, and they wanna blame me. And your children rebel, now they wanna name me. Wanna put me in jail, cause I know they hate me. I'm tired, sick of bullshit. When your life's at an end, you're going crazy. And violence is a trend, that's what they made me. I'm tired, sick of bullshit. I'm tired, sick of bullshit.
Sometimes I can't stand it, anti the whole planet. I wish that I could vanish, I know I take for granted. But can you blame me for feeling I'm going crazy? In this world we're in, it's legal to kill a baby inside a lady. And even worse, now this gay shit is a trend. Emo faggots wearing girl pants, huh? Where does it end? But you telling me to keep an open mind. Shit, my mind is open. I think it's your mind flooded from them dicks that you been smoking. And can anybody tell me what the fuck a metrosexual is? And what religion's got these preachers out here touching kids? Never mind, I don't think it was meant for me to know this. We're going straight to hell, as if you didn't notice.
Going to hell, and they wanna blame me. And your children rebel, now they wanna name me. Wanna put me in jail, cause I know they hate me. I'm tired, sick of bullshit. When your life's at an end, you're going crazy. And violence is a trend, that's what they made me. I'm tired, sick of bullshit. I'm tired, sick of bullshit.
And Prozak says he has no intention of changing the lyrics of any of his songs.
Call me Hitchcock. Hitchcock some shit and I'ma hit you with this quick lock. Body punches get it and sealed up in ziplocs. With my steel caps get peeled up to 6 blocks. You can try to run away but you won't get far. They call me Prozak, bitch, the Knight of Templar. I'm blowing up your fucking brain like the Death Star. And lyrics come to me like ghosts from the graveyard. Since my birth I've been obsessed with the dead. Homicidal thoughts while I was being breastfed. I tried to kill myself but I survived instead. From pieces of a broken mirror sliced my wrist and bled. Shit, my wicked rhymes will have you overdose and leave your ass comatose. You tried to play me close, I'll levitate the smoke. When I hit the fucking stage, be like, what's that smell? Sulfur and brimstone, bitch, go to hell.
If it's hate that you speak, and if you prey upon the weak, spreading lies and deceits, eternal flames feel the heat. And if you cannot make amends, and if you follow every trend, and if you backstab your friends, if you wait down to the end.
premonition, lock and load up on they whole staff, and let them know the danger of us crossing paths, and let it be known I spit the truth like a polygraph. So jot it down, homie, copy that. There's always room for another carbon copycat. They tried to run with my style, but I got it back. It's hard to sound just like me with your head in half.
If it's hate that you speak, and if you prey upon the weak, spreading lies and deceits, eternal flames feel the heat. And if you cannot make amends, and if you follow every trend, and if you backstab your friends, if you wait down to the end.
As my shepherd, I shall not walk till I know your passions. You lead me beside still waters. You restored my soul. You leaded me to the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me.
I can't believe this is you. After everything we've gone through, just look at you and what you've been reduced to. Artificial life, a respirator, they've been working on you all night. It's in the paper how you tried to take yourself out. A bottle of pills, and when they found you, you were passed out. I wonder still as you died, did you have doubts? When they revived you, you were screaming with your hands out. Straight from Hill Express route. I see you lying in this bed now, with machines and IVs. God, please just wanna rip them out. But I can't, cause if I do, you will die. Damn, it's hard to stand beside you as I see you and your family cry.
Where do we go when this life spins out of control? When it gets dark and it turns cold, and you're feeling like don't nobody know that you're all alone. Where do we go when this life spins out of control? When it gets dark and it turns cold, and you're feeling like don't nobody know that you're all alone.
Now your body's shaking. I can see the demons over in the corner waiting, salivating, waiting for you to cross over the threshold of mortality and death's border. Close my eyes and hold your hand, now it's getting colder. Knew you were upset, depressed, and somewhat bipolar. I tried to warn you, but as usual, you wouldn't listen. Your face is pale, your body's numb, now your tears glisten. On the mission to self-destruct, but now you're wishing, full of regret and blind hope with false intuition. You try to hold on, but there's nothing left. No one, each and every one can be your last breath that takes you to your final rest.
Where do we go when this life spins out of control? When it gets dark and it turns cold, and you're feeling like don't nobody know that you're all alone. Where do we go when this life spins out of control? When it gets dark and it turns cold, and you're feeling like don't nobody know that you're all alone.
Time to pull the plug, administer the last rites, words and final hugs. You feel the tears drip on you, man, you feel its hug. And for the very first time, you're finally feeling love. It's too late, comatose and catatonic state. Surprise in your eyes wide as you fulfill your fate. Eternally damned and dropped off in front of Hell's Gate. Your mind, body, and soul shall now disintegrate as all the demons celebrate.
Here were you, shadows on the wall. Here was you, skeletons out of my closet gonna fall. Here was you, breathing down my neck. Here was you, your reflection I seen in my window speck. It was you that I tried to get away, and it was you, always.
A hot summer night, I was in my bed. I couldn't sleep a wink, just laid awake instead.
I slipped out the sheets, careful not to wake her up. Insomniac, restless, got me shaken up. I walked down the hallway and out the front door. Took a seat on the steps of my front porch. The rain was cold and bouncing heavy off that concrete. Lightning lit the sky and thunder crashed around me. I saw a man on the corner in the pouring rain. I'm thinking homeless, hopeless, or just insane. I called out to him, sir, can I help you? No reply, he was motionless, statue. I started walking down the sidewalk to approach him. Dressed in black and he stood taller than most men. His trench coat stood still though the wind blows. Deja vu, premonition, and innuendos. A car passing by, the headlights lit his face. Knew him from somewhere, somebody, someplace. I've seen you before at the hospital. My family was crying, you were smiling when you passed us all. My uncle died that night, and now I'm looking back. There was a thunderstorm, yeah, and you were dressed in black. Vivid thoughts and memories come to light. Come to think about it, think about it.
I realized all the time it was Christ to come save me from. It was a nightmare awaiting from. Waking up the way that I save me from. I realized all the time it was Christ to come save me from. It was a nightmare awaiting from. Waking up the way that I save me from.
Looked into his eyes and I saw genocide. I seen world wars and mass suicides. I saw my father cheat on my mother with another. I saw my mother cheat on my father with his brother. I witnessed every evil deed that I've ever done. I saw Jesus crucified, God's only son. I heard screaming victims play with disease, and I smelled the toxins from the air that we breathe. And it sounds far-fetched, but you must believe that we will self-destruct as a result of greed.
See, I've been watching you, and I know everything that you do, where your family's at, places you go to, every number you dial, every attempt that you make to get to
Make some noise for Prozak.
Yo, so we are back.
Yes.
DJ Philin.
What up, Prozak?
The Paranormal Activity Show is continuing. So, on the last show I did realize that I didn't take any callers, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Not one caller. I forgot about you guys. I got so consumed in the weird shit that was happening. What was going on? We had lights flickering.
There was new instruments in the room for detecting ghosts.
I still think she works for the CIA, personally.
I think if you pull that out, wherever you're at, it's gonna get spooky no matter what.
Yeah,
that's kind of how I feel.
Yeah, she seemed a little ghostly too.
Yeah, like she was just waiting for
Yeah.
one of you motherfuckers is gonna get it because I got it on my radar type shit.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
So tonight's show, first of all, I'm looking for the place to shoot my next documentary. I've got a couple of ideas. I've got a few things narrowed down, but I got one case in particular, and I'm hoping to get the owner of this home tonight on the show to explain what she's going through. It's a pretty terrifying story.
I'm intrigued to hear it.
Yeah, I kind of want to give a little prelim, but at the same time, I don't want to fuck it up in case we can get her on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So let her tell her story, get that creepiness in there.
I'm telling you, I've been there. I've already checked out the location, you know what I'm saying? And you going to go with me this time?
Fuck no.
Come on, man.
I can't even get 20 minutes through one of your films. How am I gonna make it in the house?
That would be incredible to get you in there, man.
Fuck no, that's like trying to get my shirt off. That'll never happen neither.
Speaking of, I mean, you saw part 2, is that right?
I did.
Haunting on Hamilton Street.
I did.
What was your thoughts?
Man, you know, I mean, right off the rip, obviously, I'm scared of any type of shit. Ghostbusters scares the fuck out of me, for real. And man, I got a good 20 minutes into it. You know, it's out, right?
Yeah,
it's out 100%.
Yeah, you can get it at hauntingonhamiltonstreet.com. Part 1 and Part 2 are available.
Yeah. And go get that shit. You know, if you're into it, it scares the fuck out of me. Now, I get scared easily, I guess. But I made it about 20 minutes into it.
20 minutes?
About 20 minutes until they got into the room with the bikes, and I called quits then. I even had somebody with me, too. And it was like broad daylight.
Man, I wish you would have seen the whole thing. It's I mean, what fucked with you the most? What was the final straw?
I mean, the bikes was rough, but I was telling you before the show started that you set up a camera looking down a stairwell to catch some activity going on. And when you came back to it, the camera was on the ground. I think it was broke even maybe too. Yeah. And that, you know, I mean, you ain't gonna break your own shit.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme of things, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Why would you for that? You know what I mean? You wouldn't sell it that hard, even if you know what I mean? So it's like that reality of it really gets a motherfucker.
Yeah, a lot of people tripped out to that. So, did you happen to see the notorious scene where the papers go flying next to me?
I'm glad I did.
I still get a lot of shit for that.
I'm glad I did not.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
That sounds terrifying.
So, if you don't know what we're talking about, I've directed 2 paranormal documentaries. One, it's called A Haunting on Hamilton Street. And then there's Haunting on Hamilton Street Volume 2. Both of those are available on DVD right now. Again, just go to hauntingonhamiltonstreet.com. And we got a new one on the way, and that's called The Haunting on Potter Street. If you're interested, YouTube it and check out the trailer. All right, I don't know, man. I think I want to take some callers.
Yeah?
I feel guilty. Guilty as a motherfucker about not taking any callers last time. What's wrong with me, you know what I'm saying? So let's see who we got on here.
Let's go with line 1.
Yeah, Massachusetts? Hell yeah, let's do it.
Let's see who's there. Hello?
Is this Audrey?
No,
Audrey. we picked up the wrong line, but we got a cool motherfucker on the line anyway. What's up, bro?
Not much. What's up, dude?
Oh shit, man. Where you at?
I'm in Iowa.
Iowa, hell yeah. Home of fucking world famous Slipknot. What part of Iowa are you in? You in Des Moines, Cedar Rapids, Cedar Falls?
Crop circles.
I'm way up in like the northeastern part of Iowa. I'm by like Decorah.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. I've spent a fuck ton of time in Iowa. So what you got on your mind tonight, man? What's going on? Yo, wait, speaking of Iowa, you guys got that, it's a very famous place. It's been on a lot of paranormal shows. It's, what's the name of the town? It's like Valencia? I don't know if I can pronounce that correctly. It's the Axe Murder House?
I don't know any scary towns. I stay away from them.
DJ Philin wants to spend the night in the Valencia Axe Murder House. Have you ever been there, bro?
No, I don't know anything about that, actually. I would like to find it myself.
Well, yeah, you can YouTube it. Like, I know Ghost Adventures was there. I think maybe Taps was there. A whole fuck ton of other people, amateur people were there. Go on YouTube, you'll see a ton of it. But I guess what the story is that...
yeah, give us a little rundown. I want to know now.
I think it's the 1800s. I'm pretty sure it's the 1800s. And what they think happened is that while this family was at church, some psycho got into their house and just kind of hid in that motherfucker up in an attic or whatever, and then at some point during the night he came down with an axe and just slaughtered and butchered the whole family. So now the very politically correct owner of said house will rent it out to you for financial dollars to ghost hunt the
really?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Well, I mean, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But it's
that's
like
still kind of fucked up.
Little Disneyland for paranormal investigators to I don't know, try to provoke spirits of slaughtered family members, but yeah.
Wow. That's weird.
I mean, that's where I spend my vacations.
Is that the only type of place that charges like that? I mean, are there other like places that are known haunted where they're like, all right, look, if you're going to investigate, it's 2 G's up front. 2 G's up front.
I'm pretty sure there are. I mean,
really?
Probably like the Lizzie Borden house. I'm sure you can't get in there without, you know, spreading some fucking cash around or whatever. Such is life, you know what I mean?
Wow.
But if you're in Iowa, you know what I mean? You can
it's worthy
there.
Of going, yeah.
I guess there's no power. There's no electricity in the place either, so it's a little extra creepy, you know what I'm saying?
Right, so when the lights turn on, you definitely are fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better hope those lights stay off.
This dude's like, motherfucker, I called in. Y'all are talking to each other. Sorry about that, man. So, what you got cracking out there tonight?
Not much. Just chilling, watching some TV.
Oh yeah, what are you watching? Anything good? Some horror movies?
Nope, not at all. Actually, I'm watching Tenacious D right now.
Tenacious D.
Pick a Destiny?
Yes, sir.
He's like,
Good
yeah,
call.
That's what's up. The Ouija board told us what you were watching. Phil's got a Ouija board down there.
You can't see it, but I'm using that to play music off of tonight.
The mystical oracle.
As if it's a turntable.
As if it's a
That's
turntable.
fucking sick, dude.
Got the little planet shade thing you're scratching with.
That's how I pick my next song. It just picks it for me.
So, dude, if you happen to get, a little bit, bored out there in Iowa, you got to go check out the Axe Murder House, man, and let us know. Maybe call in from your cell and let us know what you're going through out there.
For sure.
That's what's up. All right, man. Well, we got a bunch of callers on the line. We're going to try to run through a couple of these cats and see what's going on out there in the land of insanity. Is that all right?
Yeah. What do you think? We go to Minnesota, Florida? Where are we going?
That's a good question, man. Let's go to Florida, man. It's cold as fuck outside.
All right. We're going. We're there.
Hello.
Hello?
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
You doing all right? What are you doing down there in Florida as we're freezing our bones here in Michigan?
Smoking a cigarette and watching y'all online.
Smoking a cigarette. God damn it, I want a cigarette. I quit smoking like 6 months ago, and it
Feels
sucks.
super bad right now. I told you before the show even started. I was like, I'm not gonna try and smoke one in the room on you. This show ain't even 5 minutes in.
Even the callers are smoking cigarettes. What's that?
I quit for like a year. I quit for like a year when I was pregnant with my daughter, and then I got bored and started smoking again like a dumbass.
Yep, stay off it.
That's what sucks about cigarettes is like it's not even just the chemical addiction or the nicotine addiction, but even just being bored and shit makes you want to smoke.
Yeah,
right. Man?
It's habit.
90% mental, man.
Yeah, it really
90%
is.
mental. Straight up.
It's ridiculous. How much do you smoke a day?
Oh, dude, a pack will last me like 3 days. I mean, I hardly smoke.
See, this is why I quit smoking, because people like that, I mean, you should just keep smoking. I mean, nobody should smoke for real, but like I smoke like a pack and a half, 2 packs a day.
Right.
And I always hear these motherfuckers like, I wish I could quit. I'm like, how much do you smoke? Oh, I go through like a pack in a week. And I'm like, just keep smoking then, shit. I don't know, man.
When I used to work out in the carnival, man, I was smoking like 2 packs a day, man, being bored and shit or being stressed out. And
damn, so you were working the carnival. You gotta smoke cigarettes if you work at the carnival.
Right.
That's like part of the job
that's
description.
right.
What did you do at the carnival?
I ran games, I ran rides, I did food, I did it all.
Give us like one of the pitches, you know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause you know how it is when people are always walking by, you gotta like...
Step right up.
Yeah, you gotta hustle, you know what I'm saying? You gotta hustle them and get them over there.
Oh, yeah.
Can you give us a pitch
Hell
on the
yeah,
radio?
Get us...
The harder you work, man, you fucking...
The more money you make.
The more you get paid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So get us to go on your ride right now. We want to go on your
like,
ride.
What would you say? How about this? Like maybe customize it. Like, how would you get people to tune into the Paranormal Activity show? How would you do it?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, let that shit. Come on, let it flow out.
Let that shit shine. Be a
you
star.
got it. You know it.
Nah, like, I don't know, my husband, he'd be the mic man and, flying all the rides to get people to ride. I don't know.
Nah,
she's just the button pusher.
5 tickets to ride, 5 tickets to fly.
She's like, yo, I made the money. That's what I did. She didn't have to worry about that shit. She
I just need to know how to count.
I made fun of people. That's what I would do to get paid. The rope ladder, you got to climb the ladder without tipping over and buzz the buzzer and you win yourself a big-ass stuffed animal.
That's what's up.
That's what I did.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I make fun of people like, yeah, go climb my rope ladder, bitch, you can't do it. Make fun of army guys, playing with them, like, oh yeah, we used to do that in boot camp. I'm like, all right, go prove me.
That's what's
Drop
up.
$20, they still can't win.
Well, so, I mean, as you know, you called into the Paranormal Activity show. So, I mean, tell me, do you got any belief in the paranormal? Have you ever had a paranormal experience?
Actually, yeah, like, last year in my house, well, a lot of weird shit in my house, but like I seen an apparition of I don't know, it looks like a man wearing a trench coat and like a Dick Tracy hat, and it scared the fuck out of me. Like I didn't see a face or nothing, but it looked like he was like 6 feet tall, and I stood and stared at it, and then I shook my head like, what the fuck, and then it went away, and I want to know what I seen, and I Googled it, and a lot of people worldwide have seen the same thing that I've seen. He's known as like the Hatman or something like that.
That's crazy.
I want more information because like it just creeped me out, and like weird stuff be happening in my house. Like my TVs turn on and off randomly, and and like you get cold spots in the house, and it's just really spooky.
Smell an investigation, Prozak.
Yeah, right. What part of Florida are you in?
Tampa.
I mean, it's an excuse to go to Florida.
Right.
You know what I mean? All the cases I seem to get is in like the coldest places possible.
Right.
Go figure. You know what I mean? And we're in Michigan, so it's even worse when people are like, "Oh, we're at the top of Michigan, on the frozen Great Lakes. Can you come here?" God damn it! Never Florida.
Yeah, I used to live in Wisconsin.
Yo, just by the way you said Wisconsin, I know that you used to live there because you have a little bit of a Wisconsin accent.
Wisconsin.
You can smell that cheese in your voice.
Yeah, she's got
That's
Sundrop
right.
soda pop in her refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
What you know about Sundrop?
Oh, I still got some in my fridge. I ain't even lying.
That's that Wisconsin shit. That's what's up. So I mean, are you concerned that maybe this activity is gonna like escalate or anything, or do you feel like it's just pretty relaxed? I mean,
I don't know. Like, well, my husband, who believes in nothing supernatural, has experienced the same things. And like my daughter, she'll be 2 next month, and like in the room where like the pool room is what we call it, has pool table, and we have her crib in there, and she keeps pointing to this corner, and like we've had a lot of activity in there. Like you hear stuff like fall over. Like we had a big bucket a couple of days ago full of glass dishes and stuff like that, just chilling on top of the pool table because we're getting rid of it, and the fucker just tipped over. This thing had to weigh like 10 pounds, just randomly tipped over, and like she keeps pointing to the same corner, and like you can sense like there's something there. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like you can just feel it within your spirit or something.
yeah. I mean, to me, that's one of the creepiest things is when you have like children seeing things that are unseen. You know what I mean? Like when they say that, children see that, or when they say pets will, react and start barking at nothing in a corner and the shit starts falling. That's always like, seems to be a little bit more legitimate cases right there.
So this has happened more than once?
Many times. I mean, like
how often? Like once a week?
Yeah, dude. Hands down. Like, it's so spooky.
So you're getting activity all the time.
Like, I don't understand why, this would be going on. I know the history of the house. The house was built in the 60s, and nobody's died here, and, like, no, like, Ouija boards or anything have ever been messed with here. And, I used to mess with,
that you know of.
Yeah, that I know of. Like, when I was younger, I used to mess with, like, Ouija boards, and I've had some, like, pretty bad experiences that actually made me turn to, like, like, turning to God and getting away from, like, the dark stuff because some of the stuff that I've seen. And sometimes I wonder if, like, I opened up something and something's following me, or I don't know. I just have a lot of questions.
Maybe you never know. Maybe messing around with that Ouija board might have got you some dark passengers, if you will, following you around. What's the bad experience you had on the Ouija board? Can I ask?
Well, it was back when I lived in Wisconsin, and me and my best friend were messing with the Ouija board, like, let's see if this shit's real or whatever. And we started talking with some dude who went by the name of Mario, and like kept saying he wanted out, and then he was gonna hurt us, and like the lights started turning on and off in the house, and the stereo kicked on and started playing Rob Zombie, and it was kind of
hell yeah, that's the shit. It started playing Rob Zombie.
Wow,
I'd keep that ghost around.
Yeah, dude.
There wasn't even a Rob Zombie CD in there.
It just starts cutting shit up. You know what I'm saying? That's dope.
And then like it freaked us the fuck out until we took the Ouija board and just ditched it in the woods. Like, we just threw in the woods.
Like it's a dead body.
And our had like weird things.
Well, you never know. I mean, maybe fucking around with that Ouija board might have, might have opened the doors. Maybe it's Rob Zombie. Maybe Rob Zombie's, like, alter ego spirit personality is haunting you. Maybe you're haunted by Rob Zombie. Is that possible?
Maybe she's a devil's reject. I don't know.
Yeah, something's going on. I'm concerned for you. Maybe start writing songs, you know what I mean? Maybe channel that energy, you know what I mean?
I used to write music.
Yeah? You used to write music?
Yeah, I'd write like little raps and make beats. And,
she starts doing death metal vocals.
Right.
Cookie Monster metal. Satan. That's the shit. Well, you know what? You brought in some paranormal sunshine from Florida into the room here tonight, so we appreciate you calling in, you know what I'm saying? And
Word.
we're going to fuck with a couple of other people real quick, but thank you for calling. Call anytime. You know what I'm saying? Keep us
Sure, no
updated,
problem.
too, on what's going on at your house. We want to know, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude, I wanna set up some like cameras and see if I can catch something maybe.
See, that's what's up. Do it. You know what I mean? Like, I always tell people, like, just do it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't got to go crazy and start calling out stuff and aggravating it. But just, you know, when you go to bed, pick up a couple of handy cams that have infrared or night vision settings on it. Put them on a tripod. If you don't have a tripod, just set it on a table or something. Just get a good shot of the areas that you think that you're having activity in, and
That
just
corner.
let them run. Yeah. Let them run till they die, and then watch the footage later. And then see something that maybe scares the hell out of you and move out. And
definitely move out.
Yeah, move out. Or don't.
Or, you know, see what it's offering. Maybe it's going to make dinner for you one night.
Or just maybe capitalize on it. Like, if this spirit's playing like Rob Zombie and shit, maybe you can, like, I don't know, like rent out the spirit to like DJ weddings and parties.
Right. Start making money off that there ghost.
Yeah. Paranormal DJ.
I like that.
Business cards, website, get a Facebook, Twitter.
It's over.
Yeah. MySpace is pretty old school. I wouldn't bother with that. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Do your thing.
12 hits on Facebook.
Absolutely. Hit the like button.
Yep.
Status. Update. All right, we love you. And we're going to talk to you soon, right? Okay, let's take another caller.
Yep. Where are we headed?
Let's go to... I don't know. I'm confused.
Want to head to Minnesota?
Let's go to Minnesota.
All right, let's go to Minnesota then.
Minnesota, you're on the air. Why do I sound like Satan?
Is
there an effect on my voice?
That was the last caller, still on the line.
Hello?
Hello?
What's going down? Is that you knocking over there?
What? Yes, I was.
I was going to say, man, fuck this place, dog. This place is hard as motherfucker. Seen shit moving earlier. What's cracking in Minnesota, dog? What part of Minnesota you in?
Inver Grove Heights, right by Minneapolis.
Hell yeah. Minneapolis.
Yeah.
What's going on out there tonight, bro?
Shit, well, I just wanted to call you and tell you some stories I got from my work.
Hell yeah. Hold on. Let me turn you up a little bit.
Graphic.
What's going on at your work?
All right, well, first off, 4 people have unexpectedly died of heart attacks there.
Damn.
Yep.
Is it Dow Chemical?
What?
Dow Chemical? BP? Where do you work?
Oh, it's just called Corporate Graphics, just a printing place.
Bad toner.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us, man. Tell us the story. And you got any theories?
Yeah, I don't... Well, it's a lot of Hmong people. So it's a lot of that spirit stuff, like ghost dogs and stuff. But I think it's more of the dead people. But like this one dude named... I don't even know his name. Some Hmong name. And he was on top of a rafter getting some boxes. And he came down. He was coming down from the stepladder. And his hand reached through... And he said that it reached through the... I don't know what you call them, the shelves.
Yeah.
And it just went right by his face, and then it just disappeared right quick, and he just quit. He was just like...
That's fucked up.
So he bounced. And then one dude, one of the people who died in the bathroom. And one of the bosses were in the bathroom.
Yeah. So we're laughing. We're fucked up. It's not funny. I know. But,
And, it's no problem.
He was playing battle shit to push too hard.
Jesus Christ. Nothing is sacred on this show. So he all right, so he passed away in the bathroom, and then what happened?
Yep, and then about 5 years later, one of the bosses were up in the bathroom just washing his hands, and he swore that the dude who died walked behind him. He saw him in the mirror, and he walked up to the stall and just slammed the door. He got inside the stall and slammed the door, and then he looked in the stall and there was no one in there.
Yeah, I'd be the fuck out of that place.
Right, straight up. I'm good.
Does he still works there, the boss? Hell, I bet he doesn't. I bet he doesn't use that bathroom anymore. He's like, fuck it.
Right.
Goes across the street to Starbucks or something. So I mean, what did he die from? I mean, you said it was a young dude. I mean, why did he die in the bathroom? What happened? Does anybody know?
No, I think 3 out of the 4 people who died were
heart attacks. Yeah, my bad. You said that at the beginning.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then one was just old age, some old lady.
Huh.
If 4 people died of a heart attack in the same building, I mean, that's a little bit fucking weird.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, what was the time frame on it? Like, was it within a week, a month?
A year?
Within, I think, 3 years.
Wow.
4 people.
Shit, that's more than one a year. Something ain't right.
Right. Don't be the next one.
Yeah, for real, dude.
Leave while you can.
Yeah. We fuck up his life. He quits. He loses his house and everything.
Before you take your last shit.
Right. That's crazy shit, man. So people are definitely experiencing what they believe to be paranormal activity as a result of these deaths. Then is what you're saying. What about you? I mean, have you experienced anything personally?
Actually, yeah, I was running a machine called the Cutter, and
that sounds like a horror movie. The Cutter.
Right.
In a world where paper becomes skin and blood becomes ink.
You wonder why people are fucking dying while you're working with the Cutter.
The Cutter, you know what I'm saying?
Come on.
All right, go ahead. My bad.
And, well, I've heard stories, and one of the stories was that there's a ghost dog, I guess.
Ghost dog?
Ghost dog. I don't know.
Like Forrest Whitaker?
And that there's a little girl looking for her dog throughout the factory at night. And I turned around from working this machine, and way in the back of the warehouse, I swear to God, it was just a little white girl walking around. I mean, in a little white dress.
That would suck. Ghost kids are creepier than ghost adult people, I think, almost.
100%.
You know what I mean? Unless it's like a big-ass ghost dude, you know what I mean? That's just, like, towering over you, looking at you all pissed off. But, yeah, ghost kids are freaky.
Yeah.
I've seen some videos. People send me stuff. You know, once in a while you can pretty much, you know, figure out that it's not real. But once in a while you'll see something where you're like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Watch it like 100 times and can't really dispute it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I seen one of a ghost girl once. These people sent me a video clip from Rochester, Minnesota, where you're from. Well, you know, near where you're from. And they were in this room, and they were panning the camera, looking in another direction, and as the camera was moving, it looked like you could see a little girl in the corner. The camera was moving pretty quick, but when you slow it down and kind of freeze frame it, there's definitely something there. You know what I mean? Whether or not it was an elaborate prank and they actually used the kid for this, I don't know, but it looked pretty legit.
Doubtful.
Yeah, it is kind of doubtful. That is kind of
doubtful.
twisted.
You know.
Yeah.
That's why paranormal is what it is.
Yeah. Right. Cannot be so.
Well, I'm 300 pounds, and I've never bounced so fast in my life. You know what I mean?
You were like, you took off out of there? What, I mean, was this was it a third shift kind of thing? Were you there late at night, or?
Yep, this was I don't know, probably 1:30.
And he's working the graveyard shift. Huh?
Yeah, the graveyard shift, working
literally
the cutter.
Right, the cutter at the graveyard shift.
By yourself. Yeah.
It cuts to him being on the news in a week. He's actually a serial killer on the line. Right. You know what I mean? He's like, I keep seeing all these people
dying.
We should make a trailer called The Cutter. Just only for this radio show, just to show it out here.
It's just a big paper shredder, and we're fitting, you know.
Right. You just see blood spewing out.
We start off small with, like, carrots, and then you start fingers are in there.
The Cutter.
Oh, no.
Sounds like a Brother Lynch Home thing.
You guys better viewings by filling in.
Yeah, for real, right? Well, you got to keep us updated on that, man. Like,
yeah.
And I, if you have a heart attack and die, like, I'm gonna like burn that place down.
I'll call you.
Can we say that?
Yeah, we can burn that place down and probably this one too.
Yeah, this one too.
All right, I just
because he
have
called
one
in.
question.
Right.
Tainted, huh?
I just have one question.
Absolutely.
What do you think is going to be on Paranormal from Strange Music? Just probably Tech and Chris?
Well, that's a good question. I submitted a track for Tech to be on. I submitted a track for Chris to be on. I talked to Chris, actually, for a while this morning. I was privileged to hear 4 of his new songs. And, you know, people always say shit like, you know, oh, this is great, you know, it's incredible, you know, because it's hype or it's because it's your boy. But I'm telling you, man, the Chris Calico album that's coming out, I only heard 4 tracks, but that shit blew my fucking mind. Like, legitimately, that dude is on some whole other shit. But anyway, back to your question, I'm pretty sure I'll have Tech 9 on the album. I'll have Chris Calico. I'm pretty sure Brother Lynch Hung is going to be on this track. Matter of fact, he was just texting me a second ago, but I couldn't necessarily read it right now. So there'll be a few collabs. I got Danny Boone from Rehab, and of course I've got Twisted, my homeboy, is already done on the track. So that's about it. I'm trying to keep the collabs.
I ain't gonna lie, I heard that shit.
Yeah, you heard it?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to keep the collabs down, man, this time a little bit. You know what I mean? Just yeah, just down to the essentials. I might get King Gordy on there, actually. I do got one track in mind that King Gordy will rape, as he'll put it. Do you follow King Gordy on Twitter?
Yep.
Then you are, you know what I'm saying?
He follows you in real life.
Yeah. King Gordy's following you in real life. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, that's what it's looking like right now, anyway.
All right. Well, I'll try to call back next month.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Update what's going on at the factory.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to forget you. Call yourself the Cutter, bro. So when you call in and I'm looking at this screen, it'll be like
Then
the
we'll
Cutter,
know.
Minnesota, and I'll be like, oh shit,
He's back.
he's back
And still alive.
And alive, yeah, for real.
Right.
Go to the hostile takeover tour, man. While we're out in Minnesota, let me know. Make sure you're still alive. Just hold up a sign that says the Cutter, and we'll kick it.
All right, peace out, man.
All right, brother. We'll take another caller before we play some music.
Yeah, that's fine. For sure.
All right, let's
Where do you
take
want to
another
go?
caller. Let's go to
We'll go warm again?
yeah, let's go warm.
All right, let's go to Arizona then.
AZ.
See what's going on.
What up, Arizona?
Hey. Arizona.
What's cracking, brother?
Is that where you're from?
Nah, Indiana.
Oh, son of a
Indiana,
bitch. Well,
Indiana.
Midwest.
What part of Indiana?
Oh, Noble, Kentucky.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. What's going on tonight, man? What you getting into?
Shit, nigga, watching y'all.
Yeah? I sense a little THC coming over the phone here. Is that
Smells good.
Am I accurate?
Nah, like a sleep.
That's what's up.
He's a liar.
Yeah, you're high as a motherfucker. Come on, quit playing. But
Legally, I can't say that.
yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, it depends on what state you're living in. You know what I'm saying? In Michigan, you could legally say that. And I think 11 other states, maybe 16, whatever the number is. But tell us, man, this is the Paranormal Activity Show. So what paranormal experiences have you had? Have you had?
Yes.
Have you had? Sorry.
It's all good, man. I really only had one, man. Me and the homie, we was out at this house out in the boonies, man. And we was tagging the shit up, and we swore we heard the garage door to this old-ass abandoned house start to open.
Yeah.
That was about it.
Now, when you say garage door, like, are you talking about, like, hearing the creaking of a door, or is it, like, the electrical fucking power door going up?
The electrical power door going up.
See, that'd be fucked up.
Did it
man.
in fact happen? Did you go and look at it, or?
I started to go back there, and then it just smelled like a wet dog or something. So I didn't. I fuck that, man. I was like, we gotta go. Time to go.
Yeah.
We out.
Yeah, that'd be some fucked up shit for sure. So you guys were spray painting some shit, tagging some shit up, then all of a sudden you heard this. I mean, but I'm sorry, did you say the garage door did in fact move, or it didn't move?
Nah, it wasn't even moving.
Yeah. Was there any houses nearby, or was it pretty secluded, or what?
It's the only house in the area. You gotta hit a back road to a back road to get to this.
It sounds like there's a ghost on the line right now.
I was gonna say, what the fuck is that noise?
I think he's lying about that one time.
Sounds like
I think
Evil
it's
Dead in
with
this
him.
bitch. Join us. Join us. Weird. This place is fucking trippy, man. But yeah, that's what's up. All right. So the ghost garage, yeah, ghost garage door.
No, might not have been the garage door, but I know
something. There was something happening.
Yeah, there ain't no power to it, you know.
Yeah.
It had a big ass barn right beside it that it always seemed a little bit funky to me, but.
What the fuck is that noise?
I don't know what that noise is. I hope everyone at home can hear it though.
Yeah, for real. You ever see that weird fucking that video of that baseball game where there's that weird fucking sound?
No.
Or you're like, what am I? Dude, I mean.
Now I want to see it.
Yeah,
though.
literally, like, if anybody out there interested in weird shit, YouTube it. I'm trying to think of where it was. But there's like this big ass, baseball game going on, full stadium of people, and it sounds like literally hell is opening up, and the announcers are like, "What the hell is that? What's going on?" You know what I mean? You could see everybody in the stadium.
Like, was it going
around.
over the loudspeakers?
No, I mean it was so loud that everybody in the stadium could hear it.
Like over the crowd loud?
Over the crowd, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, maybe we'll bring that shit up before the show's over.
Oh yeah, we'll have to find
maybe
that.
we'll find it. You know what I mean?
Devastating.
It's very interesting. But yeah. Back to the garage door that smells like a wet dog.
Yes.
What if the garage door just ripped itself off and started chasing you? Then I would have said you were on LSD.
Man.
He's too high for this shit right now. He's like, man, you know what I mean?
I'm having flashbacks right now. Fuck
He
that.
hangs up and just runs out of his house.
Right.
We
To
just
go
hear
check the
phone.
garage.
Yeah, you got a garage door at your house?
Nah, I live in an apartment, man.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
Hell yeah, he's not living anywhere where there's a garage anymore.
Yeah, for real. It's
Fuck
scarred him
that.
for life.
Right.
He's got a house with no garage door. They removed it. You know what I mean? That was part of the deal when he bought
It's
it.
a garage, no door though.
Right.
Just wide open.
All right, man. Well, definitely enjoy the marijuana that you're not smoking, because you legally can't say that, and have an incredible night and everything. Call in anytime. We're going to play some music real quick, and we're going to try to kick it up a notch.
If we can have him cue it up in the other room. I was telling you earlier, I had this video I wanted you to see that you might not have seen yet. It's queued up? Good. All right,
Let's do it.
Let's run that shit. There's
Let's
a couple
watch
music videos, but the first one you got to see for
I'm
sure.
going to sit here and watch the first one.
For sure.
For sure. We ain't playing.
We ain't playing.
And I was saying bye-bye. If you asked me to kill, I would. If you asked me to steal, I would. If you want me to love, I could. But we're so misunderstood.
Me and you together ain't really really good anyway. We could break up or just break out in a heated argument on any given day. I'm impossible. Being with me is an obstacle. Women of the world, I got lots to pull. But we close to the most, especially with our clothes on the floors. I only give a dose to them hoes. And without you is the one thing I hate. Together's a fate. But if you ask, baby, I would jump in the lake. And I cheated, you stay faithful. And I'm ungrateful. And I act so damn hateful. And over, I know that it's over finito. Cause I ain't seen them, they take control of my libido. Forget about it, cause I think the world of you. I was just playing with them girls, baby, I love you. I know I messed up with you, baby, I owe you. If we break up, I'ma die or you.
If you ask me to kill, I would. If you ask me to steal, I would. If you want me to love ya, I could. But we're so misunderstood. Baby, this is too hard. The fighting and the fussing and the cussing and you busting me in my mouth. Girl, I just want your heart. I'm tussling with the fact that you want me to get out, but I ain't leaving. You gon' listen to me now. If I gotta hold you down, down, down. You're so misunderstood. You finally wonder why you're still keeping me around. But if you ask me to kill, I would. If you ask me to steal, I would. If you want me to love ya, I could. But we're so misunderstood. Play it for me now. But we're so misunderstood.
If I had one last chance to do things over in my life, one last chance to say things to people before they left or passed on, the opportunity to see the ones close to me every day just to say, hey, if I had that one last chance, then I'd be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had just one last chance to tell you how I feel, for leaving here eternally, I would tell you what you meant to me and what's been going on. I just been doing my thing. If I had just one last chance to say what's on my mind, cause ever since you had to leave, there's some people who ain't been the same, because it takes time. I guess we just miss you. If I had just one last chance to really say goodbye, right before you went away, I think it'd really make a difference to me, and I'd be alright. If I had just one last chance to apologize for everything I put you through, I would probably finally rest in peace instead of sleepless nights. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had just one last chance to hear you speak to me, what would you say about the way that I carry on in my life? If I had just one last chance to try and make it right, what advice would you give that'll make me wanna just calm down and rethink things twice? If I just had one chance, one last chance, that would be all that I need. One last chance, just to tell you, if I could see you again. One last chance, that would be all that I need. One last chance. If I had one last chance to say, hey, us all a team. If I had one last chance, just to say goodbye and tell you that I'd miss you until the day I die. If I could see your face in front of me once again, the room would brighten up and the world would see me grin. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to say, hey, I would be alright. If I had one last chance to just to tell you goodbye.
Yeah. We're back in this motherfucker. So,
Damn.
what's cracking?
Damn.
Are we back?
We back. We just need to close that door.
Right. We got some miscreants out in the lobby. Some what should we call them? Vagrants?
I don't.
So, let's use like an old term. You're like, don't put me on the spot, motherfucker. I'm chewing on some.
An old term.
Some vagabonds.
Vagabonds.
Every time we come back from break, shit just goes wrong, doesn't it? All right.
That was good, though. Good little break.
Yeah, it was a good break.
A little bit of pizza in that break.
All right. So, I'm trying to think of what to do. You know what I'm saying? Because we do have the luxury of getting this anonymous person that wants to remain anonymous. Can I say anonymous one more time?
Anonymous.
I just did. And we're going to get her on the phone, and she's going to explain to us exactly what she's been going through and why she would like us to come and document a paranormal investigation.
Wow.
But I don't know. Should we just jump right into that, or should we just wait a minute? All right, well, let's wait about a minute or two.
Let's wait a minute or two.
Yeah, let's do that.
And then when that minute or two is up,
it's going down at that point.
Man, I'm actually.
Yo, I mean, let me say this for real. Let me get hype about this, because
please,
this is like a real situation, you know. And I do know the story already, of course. And you know, when I first was contacted by this person and I read their message, I was really kind of affected by it, because there's some young kids involved that are terrified to be in their home, and that sucks. You know what I'm saying? When you are afraid to be in your own home like that. I mean, it's, you know, you got to think about how that affects like every aspect of your life. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting a lot of sleep, and you know, that's probably affecting their schoolwork and just, you know, their mental health in general. Because man, I couldn't imagine being a kid and having something like this, you know, fucking with you, and
just have to wake up terrified.
Yeah, all the time.
Scared to wake up and piss in the middle of the night, you know?
Absolutely. So, I think we're...
Yeah, send her through. Send her through.
Yeah,
we're ready.
I think we're ready for this.
We are ready for the anonymous interview.
Caller. Anonymous caller, are you there?
No, we don't. Not yet.
Not yet?
We don't have her yet, nope.
Well, I'd like to take this time to say thank you, DJ Philin, for...
Thank you. I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad to be back.
You know, you're once a month. I wish you were once every day.
That's what I'm saying.
We need more paranormal in this station.
Yeah, we need to make it a little stranger. Although this building definitely has some... Uh-oh. What's up? Something's happening.
She's here. See, just like this building definitely has something. Here it is.
Hello.
Hello.
Anonymous caller, you're on the air.
Hello.
So, I've been kind of catching the viewers up to speed about the situation just a little bit. And so... I'd like to ask you some questions, of course. Tell us exactly, you know, why all this started. You know, when did this activity begin?
It kind of began in the spring. I was doing some yard work. I live in the woods, and I was kind of clearing a lot of the woods away a part of our house. And I was digging around and kind of came across this hard object, which I dug up. And it turned out to be this really old tool, really old, kind of made of iron. I brought it inside the house, cleaned it up. I really kind of just forgot about it. put it in the closet, didn't really think anything of it. And then within a few weeks, I would say, weird things started happening around the house. It kind of just started with, like, doors opening and closing. We heard footsteps, things like that. I didn't want to scare my girls, so we kind of just chalked it up to just random, wind or, maybe the cat, something like that, but just kind of escalated from there.
Okay, so, I mean, how long did you live in the home until you started experiencing this?
I've lived here for 11 years, but nothing happened at all until this past spring.
Yeah, I mean, see, that to me is one of the reasons why this case is so, I guess, phenomenal to, for me to want to be a part of it, because, when you live in a home for 11 years and you have absolutely nothing happening whatsoever, then you find this object, you bring it in, and tell us how that's changed. I mean, I know you said that it basically kind of started off with doors opening and closing and footsteps, but it's escalated, hasn't it?
Oh, definitely. Well, now it's to the point where all of us, me and both of my girls, have seen a man. He's very tall. I would say he's 6'3", 6'4". And it started off as more of like a shadow that my daughter, my 17-year-old, sees this guy all the time. He seems to be really focused on her for some reason, where she sees him in her room. She's seen him in the bathroom. He's opened the shower door when she's been in there, and she's terrified. She doesn't even want to live here anymore. She wants to live with her dad, solely because of what's happening now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, it's a horrible thing to hear. You know what I mean? That's it's definitely something that needs to be addressed, and it's a case where, I mean, I was telling Philin earlier that I've got a lot on my plate right now. I got a 90-city tour coming up and just a whole bunch of things, and for me to document this and shoot this is almost kind of impossible with the amount of time that I've got.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go ahead and make that work, and we're definitely going to go ahead and investigate your place and document it, and we're going to do it sooner than later. I'm thinking within the next week or 10 days. Maybe give us a little bit more detail about this entity that your daughter sees. I mean, I know you said that it seems to basically target her more than anybody, but does it ever kind of contact you or make contact with you or the younger daughter, or does it really just center around her, or how does that seem to be?
It really centers around her. I've seen it when I've come home, by myself, and I have seen him in the kitchen moving really fast and in other areas of the house, but he doesn't really focus on me. Like, I've never seen him standing over my back or something like she does, where she'll wake up and he will be in her room, and even her friends have spent the night and seen him, and they're afraid to spend the night anymore because they'll wake up and he'll be standing in the corner of the room, and when they say something, he darts out, just lightning fast out of the room, and he's just frightening. It's just this
Yeah, and this has got to really be negatively affecting the household. I mean, in so many different ways. I mean, being afraid to be at home, and especially for being so young, 17. It's really got to. It's got to be traumatizing, to say the least, right?
Yeah. She doesn't want to be home by herself, and I usually leave really early for work, and she hates when she wakes up and I'm not here. Even just taking a shower and getting ready for school, she's terrified.
Yeah, I can imagine. So you said that this entity actually whipped open the shower door while she's taking a shower.
Mm-hmm. And I have a heavy glass shower door. I don't just have a curtain where you really got to tug on the door to open it. And she'll be taking a shower, and all of a sudden the door will open wide, and she'll see a black shadow, and she's seen him just kind of standing watching her in the bathtub before, and she'll scream, and it'll go running out of the room really fast, and it's just terrifying.
Yeah, that's incredibly.
So it doesn't just happen at night; it also happens during the day as well.
Oh yeah, during the day, definitely.
Which, you know, I know normally, Prozak, you've said before that mostly when you do investigations, you go out at night because it's quieter and everything else. But the fact that it's coming up during the day, too, does that kind of lead you to be like, I mean, is there, I know it's hard to capture footage during the day, but because it's happening during the day, do you think maybe that's even more intense of a entity, if you will, because it's, you know what I mean, making its presence known all the time?
Well, you know, I would say so. I mean, it's, you know, this definitely, to me, you know, without question, sounds like an intelligent haunting, if you will. And what the theory behind an intelligent haunting is that, you know, an entity knows of its status, you know, it's aware, it's communicating with you. And, you know, and I say that because, you know, they scream or react to seeing it and it runs away.
Right.
You know, if this was like a residual type of haunting, first of all, she would have experienced it before being there for 11 years. You know what I'm saying? And it would tend to happen around the same time of day or same time of month or same time of year, but you know what I mean? And it would stay to an isolated pattern, whereas this seems to literally be stalking the girl. You know, I mean, for you know, and you said standing over her while she's in bed sleeping, she wakes up to seeing this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to you know, that's got to be horrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's just crazy. I mean, and you know, it's a question that might not easily. I think it targets her specifically. I mean, did she maybe reach out to it at one point when you guys were first experiencing was she more susceptible to believing in supernatural, or did she ever try to, like, you know, investigate it or anything like that?
No, she would never do that. She's kind of a timid person. She would definitely not try to, like, seek it out in any way. If anything, she wants to hide from it. Where she'll wear, like, her hoodie to bed now and just, like, do the hood, like, over her face so she doesn't see it if she wakes up. It's just terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous. So it's definitely, you know, obviously it's targeting her. You said you had two daughters. The second daughter's younger.
Yeah, she's 12.
12, and does it seem to mess with her at all, or?
No, not at all.
No.
She's seen it before. She's seen it standing in, like, the living room window when she's outside. You know, she'll look up and see, you know, someone standing in the window, and obviously someone that's 6'4" is way taller than I am. So. Yeah. But no, it seems to be more focused around my oldest, definitely.
Yeah, that's definitely very creepy. And this all began, as you said, when you were working in the yard and you had found a tool, and then you dug it up out of the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure.
And then you brought it in the home, and that's when everything just started?
Yeah, I didn't really think anything of it at first. I mean, when things started happening, I was sure it was nothing big. It was just the wind or, you know, the cats screwing around. I had no idea what it was, and I certainly never thought it was the tool or anything like that.
Where's this tool now?
It's actually in a closet in my house because I have no idea what to do with it. I mean, my daughter has actually taken the tool and, like, thrown it out in the front yard.
So
to
she's
get
touched
it. Out of the house. She definitely touched it.
And she threw it.
Yeah, she threw it out of the house, and after that, it seemed like all hell broke loose within the house for a while. And then my youngest went out and got it and, you know, put it back in the closet, and everything kind of quieted down again.
Wow.
So, and the youngest one is the one that it's after, right? Or no, it's the older one.
The older daughter.
And that's the one that threw it.
No, the younger one threw it.
And then the older one brought it back in the house.
No, the other way around.
Other way around.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what? I mean, what that.
Okay, so the older one is the one that let the anger go on the tool.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds. I mean, to me, kind of what that, you know, sounds like is that, you know, you found this tool, you bring it in the house, and, you know, I mean, first of all, I think maybe just unearthing the tool.
Right.
Seems like that kind of started something. And,
how deep down was it? Was it like
question.
was it meant to be buried there, or did it just kind of over the years find its way?
I don't know. It was pretty deep down. It was buried by, like, the roots of a very large tree, and I kind of hit it with my shovel, and I'm like, what the heck is that? And I thought it was, because all I could see was the point of one of its blades. I thought it was like a metal arrowhead.
It's a murder weapon.
I was going to say, it definitely has a very weird feeling that, you know, you have a large tool with a blade, and it's buried fairly
Deep enough,
deep,
right.
and it's also buried by a large tree. And as we all know, humans are we're structure oriented. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
to put it somewhere.
Yeah, by a large tree,
Landmark
burying it.
yep.
Yeah, exactly. So it almost seems like that tool was buried maybe for a reason, and makes you wonder.
Maybe.
Well, yeah, I mean, really, give us a little bit of like the geography of your house. I mean, like, what's around your house? I mean, did there used to be homes back there, or is it all wilderness, forest?
It's all woods.
Yeah. So what would it be? What would it be doing?
I don't know. I would dig close to where that's at though, and dig a little.
The home
deeper.
that you live in, was it built? Are you the first person to occupy the home?
We're the second, but the first only lived here a year because the man had cancer.
Gotcha.
And they moved out right away. So this whole side of the road was all woods 12 years ago.
Wow.
And we lived on 3 acres of woods, so.
Okay. So I mean, really, it does make you wonder, what was this tool buried there for? I mean, what's the significance? Why would it be buried, and what would it be doing there? So I mean, it does make you wonder. It's not hard to believe that it could have been a murder weapon, or used for some kind of purpose like that. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to scare you or anything like that. We're just trying to think of the different possibilities. But so I mean, is there a certain time of the day that the activity is most? Is it when she's sleeping at night, or is it literally just no prejudice, it just happens at all times of the day?
Really all times of the day. I've heard it in the morning. I hear it a lot more when she's here. Usually when she's home from school or home from basketball, she'll be in a bath or, getting ready to eat dinner or something like that is when it all stirs up.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I mean, just her presence is what stirs this up. I mean, it sounds, yeah.
Definitely.
Now, I noticed you said basketball and things like that, so it sounds like your daughter's, is active. I mean, how is she doing, like, academically? Like, what kind of person is she? Give us a picture.
She has a 4.12 grade point average right now.
Damn.
And she's
Smarty pants.
an all-star athlete. She joins the basketball team varsity as a freshman, and handpicked. They kind of recruited her to the school she's in because of her athletic abilities. She's awesome.
Wow.
She's completely trustworthy. I would depend on her 100%.
So this doesn't sound like the kind of person that would be making this kind of thing up.
Oh, yeah, no, not at all.
No, she never would. Never. She'd rather not have this, at all.
Yeah, I was going to say that's what it sounds like. If anything, she's looking for the opposite of this sort of attention.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, it's a very urgent case, to say the least. So of course, we'll talk later, but if it's okay with you, I would like to go ahead and solidify it 100% that this is definitely the next case that we're going to shoot and document. I mean, could you give us any suggestions on, personally, what do you think would help us get results, on film or, it sounds like her being present during the investigation is a must. Does that sound right?
Definitely. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, has this thing ever said anything to her? How about voices? I mean, I know I've heard a lot of things about, doors moving and footsteps and visuals, but what about audio? Has she heard anything?
We've heard, all of us, we've heard voices in the basement. And it seems to be a man talking to someone. Like there's a conversation going on that you can hear down in the basement.
Yeah, but you're only hearing the male's voice?
Yeah, we've never heard a female. It's always been a male.
Okay. Wow. What, I'm sorry to keep, kind of repeating myself, but I mean, is there any other, instances that, that you can recall? I mean, it sounds like you've been dealing with this now for about a year, so there's probably, a lot, but is there anything, specific that you can remember? Or does it seem to kind of, stay to one area of the home? I hear you saying the basement. I mean, do you feel like maybe it lingers in the basement when it's not in the bedroom or harassing in the bathroom and stuff like this? Does it kind of stay there, you think, until it comes up, or?
It seems to be outside most of the time. When I come home at night, or when I leave for work in the morning, I feel like there's someone almost like a foot behind me when I get to my car or when I get to the house, almost like just overwhelmingly just terrified, like, oh my gosh, I got to get in the house. My hands are shaking to get my key in the lock, and you feel the presence outside all the time. When you're inside, I think it probably sticks mostly to the basement. I have seen it in the kitchen, I've seen it in the laundry room, and in my bathroom, but I've never seen it in my room, in my bedroom.
Wow.
Have you thought about moving already?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
A lot. But the kids, they're kind of settled in their school, and, I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge thing. Moving is, it sucks. I mean, you got to...
Right, yeah, you don't want to do that, right.
And, yeah. And, obviously, you own the home. You've been there that long, so then, you got to sell it or...
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's just wild. And so, again...
in worst case, we would.
Yeah, hopefully, that wouldn't be the worst case scenario. So, I mean, ever since you guys, you brought this tool in and just all this begins, you never had anything else like this ever happen at this home?
Never until this spring, never. It's always been super quiet, really calm and peaceful here.
Yeah.
Never. So it's crazy what's happening now, just crazy.
So it's been close to a year. This was last spring, and we're almost actually in spring now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's definitely something that, that has to get addressed, needless to say. And you're sure it's definitely a man, and you think it's, well over 6 foot. It's a pretty large individual.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Now, when you see it, I mean, is there any kind of detail, that you see in terms of like, maybe facial features or clothing, or is it solid, or what do you see exactly?
It's solid. No facial features. It's black. I don't see any hair, so either he doesn't have any hair, or it's just very short, very tall and slender, but he has broader shoulders. And it's mostly just the height of him and how fast he moves, just lightning fast, impossibly fast.
Wow. And it seems to, take off whenever you guys acknowledge it or see it. I mean, has it ever come to a situation where, where you guys kind of all saw this thing and you're freaking out or you're yelling at it and it just, and it remains? Have you guys ever had any kind of confrontation with it or told it to get out?
No.
No?
No.
Gotcha.
It seems right now to, take off when we see it or when we react to it.
Yeah.
It seems to kind of take off and leave the situation, which is good.
Yeah.
As long as it keeps doing that.
I see. So it does literally, when it's aware that you're aware of its presence, it just seems to take off. And, I'm sorry for asking you all these questions, but, it's helping us, get an overall, portrait of what you're going through. When you say it takes off, does it take off to where it leaves out of sight? Or does it seem to dissipate or literally go into a wall, if you will? I mean, when it takes off, what do you see?
It seems like it doesn't go into a wall or anything like that. Like when it's in Whitney's room, for instance, it will take off through the door, so out of her eyesight again, and then it just disappears.
So it literally leaves out of visual sight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I haven't seen it just there and disappear. It just kind of goes out of eyesight.
Yeah. That's definitely a pretty hardcore case, Needless to say, when you first contacted me and I read the letter and everything, it just I don't know. I just don't see how I could not, do this and try to bring in the best people that I've got available to, help get rid of this situation. And of course, my personal goal is to document it, And then there are others that are there for the solution, if you will, the resolution of it, to get rid of it. When's the last time that you guys had any contact with this entity, if you will?
I'm not sure the last time Whitney has seen it. I would say within the last 2 days I've heard it. Footprints, footsteps going up and down the basement steps. 2 nights ago, I heard the footsteps, and I kind of looked over, and the cats were just standing at the basement looking down at something. I haven't seen it in a couple of weeks, but I don't know if Whitney has.
Gotcha.
It's like pets are almost like a dead giveaway.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when you're seeing, the animals react to...
And just being paused and looking in the same direction.
Yeah. Yeah. So the basement definitely sounds like it's going to be a very fun place. Actually, DJ Philin might... Would you join me in the basement and investigating?
100% no.
No? Yeah, the basement
no, that sounds terrifying, but, best of luck to you, Prozak.
Why do you think it congregates down there? I mean, is the basement, is it not used very often by you guys? It's not like a big family room area. It's more of like a basement, if you will, or...
Well, we just don't go down there. The kids are actually terrified of it. Where we have a refrigerator down there and a pool table and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they'll go down to the refrigerator because we keep pops and stuff down there, and they'll go tearing back up the basement steps because they just hate it so much.
I know that feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're a kid, I know, I feel that.
It's that Home Alone when he sees the furnace type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, after what they're going through, I wouldn't care what the hell's in that refrigerator.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be down there. So, I mean, how bad is it escalating right now? I mean, would you say that it's progressively getting worse, the situation, the amount of times it's showing itself, and the uninhibited contact? I mean, it's crazy to me to think that, somebody would be in a shower and having something like this rip open a door.
Right.
Or didn't you say she was in a bathtub and this thing just appears and it's standing there? That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It just appears and it's standing there. That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's getting worse, the amount of activity and the amount of times that this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely getting worse.
That's incredible. Well, I mean, we're definitely going to do everything that we can to, to help it out. And I guess we're going to be probably doing that investigation in February here very shortly. I definitely want to thank you for calling in. I don't want to, take up all your time and everything. And I'll be in contact with you very soon about this. And, really, we do thank you for calling in and sharing this story, And the only thing that I could maybe suggest is that if you guys, if your daughter feels comfortable with doing this, maybe have her start writing down things now would be great. Not only every time something happens, maybe she should write it down because, the details are fresh in her mind. And then maybe she could start writing down things that have happened. That way, by the time we get there and we start asking these questions, maybe she can kind of reference this, because the more information that you can give us, the better, job we could do for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yes, definitely.
Okay. Well, again, thank you for calling, and we'll get a hold of you real soon.
Okay, thanks.
All right.
Damn.
So what do you think, man? I mean, this is hardcore. I mean,
that's,
let me say this. I've never investigated a home video-wise, for the purpose of making a documentary. It's always been,
right,
a business, a funeral home, or an old train station, or an old saloon. But this is different, man.
Yeah.
This is personal.
Yeah, well, it gets that personal, too, because, normally... there's just sightings and stuff like that, but this seems like it's after something.
Yeah, a 17-year-old
and clearly
girl.
It has something, right, exactly. Yeah. Clearly it has something to do with her. I mean, it's getting her in the shower, it's getting her above her bed. It's in areas that, that's like no-no. That's the only time
Intimate.
where people get, we're only, what I mean, when they're naked, they're just naked, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's their own time, and it's interrupting that, which is... interesting that it picks those times.
Yeah, there's something something very not right about the those particular and I didn't really want to say that to her on the phone.
Well, yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Making it
worse.
You
don't want to flip it in her head, but why
is it choosing these particular times to
Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever investigated something kind of like this?
No, I have
I was
not.
going to say, it just seems like a weird case. Like, wow,
Yeah,
really?
all the places that we've ever investigated, it's never, targeted. First of all, it's never targeted one person. Out of the employees or what have you, multiple people have seen it, or or maybe this one individual had seen something, but never did it, target them,
right?
Repeatedly and hone in on this one individual,
right?
And you got to figure, how big is a house? I mean, and there's three women living there, three girls. It's targeting one. Why not the other two?
Right.
So I mean, there's got to be something to that, and it's very creepy, And then I mean, let's look at the story. Why did this thing come out of nowhere? And then she finds an old rusty blade,
right,
a few feet in the earth,
in the ground, right?
Yeah, and brings it into the home, and then all this begins.
Well, and then she should have never thrown that tool, man.
It sounds like a movie, bro. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that sounds like that
crazy.
throwing of that tool. Really, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I mean,
digging it up was the wrong way to go from the first spot.
Absolutely. And here's the thing, this wasn't my first time speaking to her. I've met with her a few times, and she presents herself, extremely. She's articulate. She's educated.
Well, yeah, daughter's got a 4.1.
Yeah, and this woman she's got a great career. You know what I'm saying? Like these aren't the kind of people that are out there severely craving attention or whatnot. And as a matter of fact, she was actually very hesitant to go ahead and say, yes, I will allow you guys to, film this investigation and do it.
Well, she's been there 11 years. That's her place of peace.
Exactly.
You're inviting somebody in your home to...
So there's got to be something drastically wrong to go through these kind of measures.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a lot of responsibility this time, too. For us.
Yeah,
because, it's, usually, what my...
legalities and everything else, of
exactly.
course.
Waivers.
I mean, you're going in somebody's house. This is,
It's big.
Yeah. Wow. It's fucked up, man.
We're definitely going to do it, though. I mean, there's no way that I could not hear something like this and then just turn your back on it.
Right.
And say, no, we won't come in and help out. Or, I mean, my job is... the way I say my job, but the way that I look at it is what I want to do is prove it.
Right.
That's what I do.
Right.
And then you bring in other people that, to try to help get rid of it in multiple different ways, I guess.
Right.
But, I'm really interested. I mean, if they are experiencing, this volume of activity and sightings, what are we going to catch? It sounds like we're, and the fact that they always see a black solid mass.
Right.
Is definitely pretty interesting to say the least.
Yeah. Huh.
Imagine waking up and seeing this thing, hovering over your bed or looking down at you, and
that's fucking.
Yeah. And what really, what sucks is how long is that, 4.2 grade average going to continue?
Right.
When you're not getting sleep.
Well,
and you're scared out of your mind every day. That's crazy. What do you think was the most scary part of that story?
Of that whole story? I mean, like I said, the fact, obviously, that it's singling her out, and... I mean, just the way it's singling her out, the situations, the scenarios. It's not singling her out where she's in the kitchen grabbing a glass of milk and some cookies. It's when she's taking a motherfucking bath or asleep, when she's vulnerable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Isolated, too, by herself, completely by herself.
Exactly. Completely isolated, completely vulnerable. Boom, here he is.
Yeah, that's extremely...
Or whatever it may be,
Yeah.
Wow.
And just the sheer fact that it's an adult male figure, and you're talking about a 17-year-old girl.
Right, absolutely. 6'3", broad shoulders, you know what I mean? Looking to do something, terrifying.
Yeah.
Who knows?
My biggest fear, I'm glad that, what I did not hear out of this conversation is like, it grabbed her and, pulled her out of the bed.
It almost makes
But
you
it
think
sounds like it's going to go there.
Right. Well, you were talking about, you had brought up, we should have her there for the investigation. I'm almost against that.
Yeah.
Just in the sheer fact of, will it be safe if you start tampering with him? Is he going to get upset? Is he going to take it out on somebody? Who does he take it out on?
I've put some thought, into this idea, so far, and like tentatively, this is kind of what I see the investigation, going there, interviewing her first of all, the mother, explain to us, again, how long have you been here? 11 years. How long have you had activity? 1 year. Why, what do you believe started it? Her talking about the tool, showing us the tool, where she found it, getting a tour of the home, interviewing the daughters, and then the first night that we investigate, have everybody home doing what going to sleep, doing what they would typically do. Us not investigating, if you will, in terms of going room to room and trying to establish contact,
but leaving things
just
set
leaving
up.
cameras and doing nothing more but sitting in one of the rooms, out in the living room or whatever, and just sitting there quietly monitoring these screens. And of course, we'd have it recorded for later purposes, and seeing if anything happens while we're there. If nothing does happen, and either way, put them up in a hotel for a few days and to continue investigating without them there.
Right.
And then that's when we start, trying to establish contact of our own, using our own methods, whether it be provoking or whatever it may be, to try to, solidify this, and then bringing in an onslaught of people to help clear it. But, it's a touchy thing.
What do you do when you first go in the home? What do you do with the tool?
Well,
because that is the key.
It's
you
the
know what I
center.
mean? That is the fucking.
the
mecca of this whole investigation.
I mean, I think how we would investigate this place is we would use several tactics. Number one, we would, use the tool perhaps as a method a bait to get the thing out there. Put it in the center of a room on a table. Have a few different cameras on it from different POVs. If nothing happens there, maybe we walk around with the tool. And say, hey, we're going to take this home. We're going to take this out of here, and that means you have to leave, and, see if that could either get one of us, injured or, scratched or pushed, or maybe, we catch something audio-wise on the recorder, whatever it takes. I mean, I don't like to tear through a house and, say a bunch of crazy shit to provoke something.
Tell them turning it into the police.
Yeah, right. We know what you did.
We know what you did.
We know what you did.
Whether you're still here or not.
Yeah, I mean, we don't provoke, too intensely or whatever, but, what is the goal? The goal for us
is to prove it exists.
Right. We're not priests, we're not clergy, we're not, that's not what we do. We just want to solidify something, because these people are making, come on, let's admit it, these are outrageous claims.
Yeah.
It's, for a lot of people out there, it's going to be hard to believe this.
Right.
Okay, wait a minute. So, there's a black figure of a man over 6 foot tall that, that runs at the speed of light and appears in your bathroom, and,
Yeah.
And you got to figure, like, why would people make something like this up? That's really putting yourself out there to a lot of criticism, if you will. You know what I mean? And I don't get that from her.
Right. That's the whole thing about all of this is there's that fine line of morality where it's like you're not going to sacrifice a camera to sell something. She's not going to sacrifice her home where she's lived for 11 years and her privacy and everything, you know what I mean, just for a fucking story.
Yeah.
She wants to get to the bottom of this. I mean, this is her home. This is where her daughters live. This is, where her life is.
Yeah, if you noticed, one of the things that she said while talking is that the daughter or daughters actually want to go live with their dad, so I'm assuming that, they live separately, that they want to literally leave her and go move there because of this.
Right.
I mean, that's awful.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
And situations like this is why I do this. I mean, of course, there's a lot of people out there that are, that are skeptics. Well, that's anything in life.
Right. Oh,
but
100%.
To me, regardless if you believe in life after death or, if you believe in ghosts or you don't, what I want to say is, like, if you look at the statistics of how many people believe that they have seen a ghost or have witnessed something paranormal, is almost half of the United States population.
Right.
That's fucking paranormal in and of itself.
Right.
You know what I mean? So what is a phenomenon that would cause half of us here to believe we have seen or heard something, supernatural?
Right.
If it doesn't exist, then what is it? Is it mass hallucination? Is it part of your brain triggering something that isn't real? And if that's the case, why do you then get more than one person to witness the same thing?
Right, the same event, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't, the other thing too is that, you're not gonna, how do I want to say this? You're not gonna, in the grand scheme of things, nobody wants to go home and see a ghost.
Absolutely not.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So right off the rip, if they're already admitting to it, they're already basically saying, like, I don't like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they're not going to make. I just don't feel that'll ever get made up, really.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm sure there are people out there that do it for whatever, trying to get their ends of shit. But
yeah,
in the grand scheme of things, nobody wants to go home and have that scenario, especially if you've been living somewhere for 11 years.
Yeah,
you don't want to go home and all of a sudden, fuck, our whole house is haunted.
And
you know
why,
what I mean?
why just now? I mean, she's been there 11 years. If she were making this up, why wait that long to all of a sudden say, hey, as a matter of fact?
Well, and it's the daughters didn't want to move out before. You know what I mean? It's coming up now, so obviously it's as real as it can get.
Yeah, I mean it's a disturbing scenario too. That and the one thing I do want to say is she's wrote me a few messages and I've read them several times and I've had several phone conversations with her as well as this one. She's never changed her story.
Right.
She's never added to it. It's never been, yeah. And the one time, the cupboard opened up and things flew out and levitated and, I was touched and it's never faltered. It's never been embellished. It's just the same story.
Right. Same strict facts because she wants to get rid of it.
Yeah.
She wants to know. She wants to give you as much
information. And that's why I
detail.
continuously ask the same questions because that's my way of trying to get a different answer.
Right.
But she doesn't have one. It's always the same story. I believe her. I 100% I believe her.
I do too.
I mean,
I'm not going over there for any holiday parties either.
I mean, I would think that this couldn't possibly be a person. I mean, it would be bizarre to think that they're being stalked by an actual person. That's why I asked her, when this thing takes off and you see it at night, does it dissipate or does it run out of the room? Well, she says it runs out of the room. So, part of me does kind of wonder, like, is there a fucking psychopath in your neighborhood? She lives in the woods.
Right. There's so many factors.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my first...
It gives a great appreciation for what you do.
Yeah.
Because
that's
so much
the first factor that I want to know, is what they're going through. A person.
Right, what are your neighbors like?
Exactly. So I think the first night we investigate, we'll probably get dropped off by somebody so we don't even have a car in the driveway.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just sit in the pitch black and wait because, for fuck's sake, imagine if all of a sudden, you hear doom, 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 someone coming up the basement stairs.
Right.
Some guy coming in through a window or whatever and you're looking face to face at a person.
Right.
Well, first of all, on the air, I'm not going to go any further, but that'll be the last time this person.
Right. Be the last time.
I can guarantee you that.
100%. Wow.
But that to me is my first thought. But at the same time, it seems that if you're in a shower, you have the lights on, so this you would see what you're looking at.
Well, and she
you
said
would
it's
see
like,
facial features.
Right.
I mean, the fact that they describe it as a solid black figure. Of course, at night, if she's in bed sleeping, it could very well be a person standing there.
Right.
It would look dark. But if you're showering, you have the lights on. I mean, who doesn't? You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
Well, and then she said, she had a glass door. So, if you're sitting there taking a shower, granted she might have been washing her hair and whatever, but
True.
If you're sitting there taking a shower, you would almost see this black object, kind of move.
Yeah, you would see something.
Right, and then holy shit, and then the door slings open on you. I mean, how fucking crazy terrifying would that be, though?
I wouldn't want to live there.
Right, 100%, and that's where you're at with it.
Yeah.
That's where she's at.
Except, imagine being a 17-year-old girl.
Oh yeah.
I mean, even for us, it'd be like, all right, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, no mental peace at all. But,
nope. I wouldn't even think twice.
Yeah, I can't believe that girl's actually pretty brave to still be there.
Well, I mean, and then it comes down to that even adds more to the story because that she's not just leaving on some dumb shit between her and her mom. You know what I mean? She loves her mom. She wants to stay there. But now she's at this point where she's like, look,
to
Mom.
Stay there bad enough that she's, she wants to be with her mom, so she's enduring all this crazy
Right,
shit.
exactly. So that even adds more to the realness of the whole story. It's like, you would not fucking stay there if your fucking shower doors were slinging open and
someone standing
right in bed and
you're sleeping in hoodies with your hood pulled over your face.
Right, yeah, just wow.
Yeah.
Straight up full snuggie every day.
I'm definitely looking forward to shooting this. It's crazy because again, man, there's so much I've only got a few weeks and more things in those weeks than are capable of doing, and somehow I'm going to go ahead and throw this in the mix. But I don't have a choice. You know what I mean?
You got to.
I think I do. I really do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I wish I would have, met her earlier regarding this because I would have already done this. But all right, well, I guess enough of that for right now.
Take a small break. Take a little music.
Small break. Let's let this sink in a little bit.
Wow.
Paranormal Activity Show.
We will
When we come back, what should we do? We got a little bit of time.
We'll have a little time when we come back. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we can take some callers, maybe see what they think on the situation.
I would love to hear some opinions, man. You know? Anybody out there watching right now, if you got some ideas of what, maybe we could do while investigating there, or just opinions about her story,
or questions, you may have, or wow, that whole scenario is just super fucked.
Here's one thing that's very important. Everybody out there online, I think y'all should make some Facebook comments that Phil needs to do this investigation with me.
Oh.
I want to see you guys support me on this.
Oh.
What we're going to do is literally we're going to send you down there with a helmet cam.
Oh, my God.
Just by yourself. And then once you get down there, we'll lock the basement door and be like, all right, man, see you tomorrow.
Oh, that's some Indiana Jones, dub him in the cave type shit.
Right. All right, we'll be right back.
All right.
Tried to find my way through life, but life did not find me. Pieces of a broken man, enslaved in chains and can't be free. Seems my whole life's been a lie. All this pain held deep inside. It seems I fail the more I try. Like this is hell, I don't know why. All my life I've been denied. You can't count these tears I've cried. I just wanna run and hide, but giving up conflicts with pride. I just wanna touch the sky, get away up so high, reach my dreams before I die, spread my wings so I can fly. They say a man is always measured by the things he has. Man is haunted by the things in life he'll never have.
Sorry, I wasn't good enough for you. I said I'm sorry, I wasn't good enough, good enough. I'm sorry, I wasn't good enough for you. I said I'm sorry, I wasn't good enough, good enough.
They say one's eyes become the windows of the soul, and they say the past will follow you wherever you may go. Sometimes you gotta run away, forget the past and take control. Oh, you'll never find peace of mind or the perfect place to grow. You see, your whole world is a stage, and your whole life is a show. Gotta find a way to bottle all that rage deep inside where no one knows, friend or foe. I suppose the wind blows cold when you're standing outside and you're looking in froze, and your soul never felt so low as you watch the door close on the path you chose. They say a man is always measured by the things he has. Man is haunted by the things in life he'll never have.
Sorry, I wasn't good enough for you. I said I'm sorry, I wasn't good enough, good enough. I'm sorry, I wasn't good enough for you. I said I'm sorry, I wasn't good enough,
Everybody make way for the Walking Dead. Sensitive to the rules, and all they said is back to the lab with your scientific mumble. I'm alive even though I break off and crumble. Let me sleep forever and have a nice dream. If I walk these streets, you hear the night scream. Trust me, I don't even have a best friend. To find your ass murked and dumped on the West End. I'm a dead man watching you face to face. Shit, it's so bad you can taste it.
Look out, here he comes.
Oh my God, it's him.
I stomp when I walk, big 6'10". I'll be a dead man walking. How's I barking? Where will I fall? So all y'all can chalk me out. No doubt, I'ma walk it out. That's what I'm talking about, bitch. Everybody shout, walk it out, walk it out, walk it out, walk it out. Between evil and good. Purgatory I'm living in is misunderstood through the raven's red eyes. Beast old bub is watching BLAZE. The dead man will walk it out, moonwalking sidestep. Got up and step into the keeper's crib. You kept knocking on my grave until I finally came out. Rose up above you and snuffed your flame out. Clock on my neck tells backwards time. And that Ouija board ain't no hoe, you'll find. I know a demons that'll come through and won't go back. They'll pull the hair out your head, it won't grow back. I'll be the dead man walking. How's I barking? Where will I fall? So all y'all can chalk me out. No doubt, I'ma walk it out. That's what I'm talking about, bitch. Everybody shout, walk it out, walk it out, walk it out, walk it out. To know all terrains. If I'm dead, why do I feel so much pain? I'll be the dead man walking. How's I barking? Where will I fall? So all y'all can chalk me out. No doubt, I'ma walk it out. That's what I'm talking about, bitch. Everybody shout, walk it out, walk it out, walk it out, walk it out.
For something stupid, for hatred, or envy. If you bringing any one of those, how about leave me alone? They pray I free fall, any negativity give me nay. You finna hear me say, just leave me right here with my Henny. Say my chicks in plenty pay. Your boy check them blown and still rep the home, but now I just wanna be left alone. They wish death in my flesh and my chromosomes, slept in my songs. They need a little bit less Patron, and they holler the weirdo when I walk in the spot the zeros do, cause they ladies wanna swallow my euro. They live in squalor and fear though. They daughter come here though, she know I keep plenty Robert De Niro. You punks will never get to see me let a tear go. Started hating the second I busted a mere flow. I just want you to get some goals, not near no negative energy. That is the remedy. Hey yo, listen here, bro. Stay away from me. Please stay far away from me. Leave me by my lonely. Just let me be. Stay away from me. Please stay far away from me. Leave me by my lonely. Just leave me alone. The hood don't play me high. Treat my strange music like rabies high. They be saying check Nina, he crazy high. But you want me on your video and CD. You elementary rappers are straight remedial ADD. I I'm in my own world, partner, and you don't fit there. All your tech hatred has got you sounding like a beauty player. And this is to multiple haters, and I swear it ain't about a pass, homie, but if the shoe fit, wear it. It's a size 9. When I step inside mine, it feel like you died trying, and you know that I can't buy time. For you to catch Casper, it's high time. You tried crimes against me cause you couldn't follow the guidelines. It say respect your elders. You best go tell the Lord forgive you cause what's next your failure. Just leave me where it's less your hell, bruh. Invest your mail to something to sell cause if tech don't smell, your tech don't tell ya. Stay away from me. Please stay far away from me. Leave me by my lonely. Just let me be. Stay away from me. Please stay far away from me. Leave me by my lonely. Just leave me alone. Leave me singular, numero uno, itchy bond. They want my doom and my funeral, psycho be gone. Losing my lithium quickly, this chick done hit me, Don. And bit me on my finger till trapped to get me bond. Cause if it happens again, I'm a boy. I wish I had no problem with smacking the friend. Would've got the snap in the chin. But I got chicks that wanna get it in. For sure, I'm taking all the crazy out of my lady mode. I'm done with the oldies, nothing but news in my radio. Leave me solitary, cause the way she go is shady though. It's later for their ego, no more technology, the baby no. All you need to try and straight to not do. Leave us alone cause you're mentally damaged, they'll try sick. I wish I wasn't a star and the gentleman would die quick. So next time you're tripping, I'll flip and hit you in your eyes. Stay away from me. Please stay far away from me. Give me 50,000 feet. Leave me by my lonely. Just let me be. Stay away from me. Please stay far away from me. Everybody. Leave me by my lonely. Just leave me alone.
That's Tech 9, goddammit.
Yeah.
Tech 9? All right. Well, you know, I mean, we're still kind of like festering our minds around this story that we were just told on the phone.
Right. Well, everybody out in the green room was pretty much like didn't say even a word when we went out of the room. Everyone was just quiet, like, all right, y'all motherfuckers are serious as hell right now.
We're gonna be going home checking the showers and shit.
Right.
I mean, like, yeah, they're creeped out. We don't got a lot of time left, unfortunately. Looks like, what, about 11 minutes?
We're coming to the end of the show, but we have time for some calls.
Yeah, calls. I wanna hear some responses, some opinions.
All right, let's.
And by the way, folks on Twitter are like, DJ Philin has to get locked in the basement. They're fully in support.
Oh.
So I'm gonna talk to the heads at Psychopathic Radio and see if we can get you delivered to us in shackles.
It might,
for the right price.
I'm not gonna
something.
lie.
I'll barter. All right, let's get a caller. Let's get a caller on the air.
Let's go. Let's check out what's going on line 1.
Line 1. Hello.
Hello.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
It's going all right, man. We're tripping out here tonight, checking out some stories and looking for some locations to go investigate. What are you up to?
Not much. Just hanging out. I got a story for you, definitely, though, man.
Oh, shit.
Shit, I'd like to hear it. Let's hear it. Well, first of all, where are you from? My bad.
I'm from Blacksburg, Virginia. You know where Virginia Tech is?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, yeah, that's where I'm from.
All right, yeah, let's hear your story, brother.
All right, well, anyways, I work at this Holiday Inn, right? This Holiday Inn is it's like 50 years old. But apparently, like 10 years ago, some dude, I don't know, they said he was like, I don't know, cooking up drugs or something, but they found him in the kitchen and like 90% of his body was burnt. And so after that, dude apparently died, but as I work in the kitchen, I'm a breakfast cook and I go in at like 5:30 in the morning and I swear, I don't know, I feel like there's something following me into the bathroom every morning because the door just opened up and slammed shut. And then I'll go out to the bar and I swear I hear the pool table just spit out all the balls randomly.
That's crazy.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
How long ago did this dude die?
About 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But
are you
other
the only
people
one
there, servers and other people too, they say they've heard the same thing going on too, and there's just no real explanation for it.
Okay, so I mean, a lot of other people there have experienced the same thing. I mean, do you think it's do you think like when people are kind of by themselves, is that when they seem to experience this kind of thing?
Yeah, for the most part, because usually it's just like me, you know, I'll be the only person in the kitchen, and then like out there in the actual dining area, there'll only be like one person out there too. And like, I don't know, some of the servers have said like they've like, you know, set everything up for people to go in the next day, and then like they'll come back and like, you know, like half the rooms just moved around differently. Yeah. But the only person who's on in the middle of the night is like the front desk guy, and he doesn't even have a key to get in there.
So they'll come in the next day, like literally tables and shit, everything will be moved around.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Maybe you guys should set up a camera in there, man. See, you know, I mean, if a few people at your work have experienced this, they might be, you know, down with it. Maybe just go in one night, you know, right as they're about to lock the door, and, you know, maybe leave a light on in the center of the room there, even if you don't have night vision. It doesn't have to be night vision. You know what I mean? Just turn on a light, turn the camera on, get as much, you know, of a view as you can, and just let it run until it dies, and then charge it back up and see what you found.
Absolutely. I think that's a good idea, man.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You never know. You never know what you might catch on there, man. You might catch something pretty crazy, you know, something moving around or something, you know, walking by or whatever.
Yeah.
So this guy was, you said that this guy was like cooking drugs in a restaurant?
Well, no, he was like, it's a hotel. And they said apparently like he came out of his room at some point in time in the night, and he got into the kitchen somehow.
Oh, so he was a guest. I was thinking it was a cook. My bad. Okay, so it was the guest of the hotel.
He was a guest.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And he got back there somehow, but I mean, whenever the people came in and found him, like none of the grills were on. So I don't know. They said they, you know, found some chemicals and other thing in his room. Whenever, you know, they sent the crime scene unit and everything to check out, you know, his belongings and whatnot. And yeah, something like that.
That's crazy. So he was all burnt up, but I mean, the rest of the place wasn't burnt, just him?
Yeah, it was just him, but they said there was like pieces of his skin sticking to the ground, and you know, they said it was a pretty gruesome thing, actually.
That's pretty weird. You know, it's kind of, I just seen a documentary, dude. It's kind of funny that you bring this up. It was I can't remember the name of the show. I think it's called like Dr. G. You guys ever heard of that? It's kind of morbid, but she's like the number one, like most famous autopsy doctor or whatever you want to call it, and you know, she has her own reality show where, you know, it's like her doing autopsies, and you know, she gets these crazy cases where she has to try to figure out, why did this person die?
Right.
You know what I mean? Because a circle, you know, and it was kind of, there was a scene where, just like this actually, where this person was completely charred up, but you know, nothing else was. You know, skin on the ground and everything, and what they actually figured out is that this person committed suicide by lighting herself on fire and didn't use any accelerant. Like, no gas, you know, literally just like lit her shirt up and just kind of stood there and just let it all go until she died, which is crazy. You know what I mean?
Fucking just...
No gasoline, no you know, nothing. Just lit herself up, stood there, and just died.
Just took it.
I don't think I'd want to go out like that. Man.
Yeah, it was pretty hardcore. It was a woman, too, you know what I'm saying? And you know, they figured it was suicide because the bottom of her feet, you know, they weren't burnt, and the inside of her hand wasn't burnt, and that's where she was gripping the lighter. She must have just held on to it until she, you know, died. But you're not saying that this person did, but that's kind of a strange circumstance. But yeah, man, I mean, give it a try. You never know. Maybe, you know, just ask your boss, you know, if he's cool with it, or, you know, or maybe just do it anyway. Just kind of hide the camera in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely say something about it. I mean, because it's a really old building, but I think they need some sort of surveillance there somewhere anyway, because, I mean, somebody could basically go up and rob the place, and, you know, they wouldn't have a clue of what happened. So.
Yeah. For real, too. Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. This is the most important question of the day. We think that DJ Fillin should actually be locked in this basement of this house that we're about to investigate in. And, you know, and so far the responses on Twitter and Facebook, I mean, they let me know that others agree. And I think, you know, others agree. And I think, you know, I think he's down. I think he could do a great job investigating the paranormal.
I can't even make it 20 minutes into the movie you made. I don't know.
But this is different. You know,
it's even more real.
You'll be all right. You should. I mean, you should be okay. I mean, I would think.
I say give it a try.
Yeah.
See what happens. If there's Swiss cake rolls at the end of that journey, I might be there. Who knows?
I'll get you 2 boxes.
It's a hard bargain. If one of them is in the freezer, it's good.
Sun up. That's all you got to do.
Oh,
Cameras
man,
everywhere.
It's almost 20 full hours right there.
That'd be incredible. What do you think, man? Do you think DJ Philin should do this?
I think you should do it.
Yeah, see? I mean, come on, man. We're getting all kinds of support for this.
We'll see. On the next show, we'll see.
I think don't be scared.
We need to get this shit trending on fucking Twitter somehow.
Jeez. We'll see. We'll get a count for the next show. If it's, if it's leaning that way, we'll
see what happens.
Hope it doesn't happen.
All right. Well, I do. All right, brother. I appreciate you calling in, man. And shit. Even if you don't get a chance to put the camera up, call in. On the next show, just keep us updated. Tell us if you've seen anything else or if anybody else has seen anything. It's interesting for sure.
Absolutely, man. And I wanted to say thanks for taking my call. And I wanted to give a shout out to my girl JD and to my homeboy Boston McKickass, man.
Hey.
That's what's up, man. Should we take another caller?
Yeah, absolutely. I think
By the way, the Cutter, you remember the Cutter from Minnesota?
Fucking Cutter.
The Cutter hit me up on Twitter.
Oh, no.
So
his Twitter name is the Cutter, too, probably.
It should be. He should get a new account and call himself the Cutter.
Right. Quit bullshit.
Let's make a horror movie trailer only. I mean, just a spoof trailer just for this show.
Just for the Cutter?
The Cutter. Make like little webisodes out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Dangerous.
It could be dope.
Each week, it's a new thing that goes through the paper cutter.
Yeah, I want to do the trailer voice though.
Okay.
In a world where.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Right. So let's see. Should we take a look at this one? This one, North Carolina says
right,
demon story. Demon story.
To North Carolina we go.
North Carolina, you on the phone?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What's cracking, brother?
Not much, man. Got a story.
We'd love to hear it. You hear that weird shit? You heard that weird shit?
Every time there's a fucked up story coming, it feels like their phones, man. I don't know.
All right, so what city you in?
I'm in Sneeze Ferry, North Carolina. It's a real small town outside Camp Lejeune, man.
Okay, so I mean, let's hear this story. It's a demon story, huh?
Yeah, man. Pretty much when I was like 15, I started seeing weird shit around my house and shit.
Yeah.
So, being a dumbass, I decided to get a Ouija board and, try and talk to it.
Yeah.
Pretty much, I got no answer, and then my friends tried it. They got no answer. I touched it again. I'm like, who are you? It's like evil. I'm like, what the fuck? And then it said, check your basement. I went down in my basement, and no fucking lie, man, there was this thing, like 6'5", I'd say, thin as a motherfucker. Like, it looked just like the devil, man. Like, that's the only way I can describe it. All black, red eyes, and like, I thought I was gonna die, man. But I've seen weird shit all my life, and that shit just, it's fucking crazy, man. It was in my old house. I told my parents, and we got the fuck out of there.
Let me ask you this question. You said you were playing the Ouija board. Were you playing the Ouija board by yourself?
Nah, man. I was playing the Ouija board with about 2 or 3 of my friends, and I called one of them down there, and they didn't see shit. But I'm telling you, man, it's completely true. I couldn't make this shit up even if I wanted to.
And you still live in this place?
Nah, man, like I told you, I told my parents, and my mom's like real superstitious, so we got the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
But
man, they got to be fucking with us in the other room.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Either that or Satan has tapped our phone,
or whoever calls in gets a natural paranormal effect on their phone call or some shit.
Man,
I don't know. Right.
All kinds of weird shit. Remember you talking about Ghostbusters earlier? What was that? The name of the ghost or whatever? That was
man,
like Zulu or something.
Yeah, it was that. I don't even like that.
That sounds.
I don't like when people say it. Oh bullshit!
That shit scarred you, man.
That shit.
I'm gonna start blocking my number on tour and just calling you with like weird samples from Ghostbusters.
That's ask Monoxide about that. That motherfucker used to do shit like that. I hated him for it. I don't know what it is.
I could see him doing that too.
Fucked, man.
For some reason, me and him, I think, have the same morbid sense of humor.
It is. Both you are sick.
That's Michigan water probably did that to us. Fucking iodine.
Yep.
Nuclear. So, I mean, like, so you got the fuck out of there. I mean, needless to say, you said that you and your mom are like superstitious. I mean, did she see anything too, or was she just going off your word? Like, let's get the hell out of here.
No. Shit worse happened to my mom. My mom was asleep one night, and she woke up and saw the same thing I did. You know, this 6'5", all black motherfucker got fucking like all black. Like you could not see anything about him other than his eyes, and they were red as a motherfucker. It smells like sulfur. I forgot to mention that. You could smell sulfur. And she woke up, and because the motherfucker was choking her, she was getting choked out by whatever this thing was.
Damn.
Yeah, man. And since then, I didn't really become religious, but I don't go nowhere now without like a cross, a pinnacle, and I got this shit tattooed on me. It's from like Vikings and shit. It's a symbol of protection. And I ain't really had nothing fuck with me since then, but I mean,
you gotta be careful.
That shit still haunts me, man.
Yeah, you gotta be careful fucking with those Ouija boards, man. Like, you know, one thing that people, you know, maybe they don't completely understand this, but it's not a Ouija board that, you know, is what connects you to the supernatural. It's not like a Ouija board holds some kind of power. I mean, they're made by like Parker Brothers or some shit.
Yeah,
Bradley.
No.
It's not the board. It's just, I think it's the simple fact that you are attempting to communicate with something. You're opening yourself up to receive it.
Whoa.
You want it. I think, you know, you could do the same thing by just, you know, putting yourself in that mind frame, and you could
Whoa.
contact things that you might regret, you know, whatever you want to call them. You call them demons. Some people might call it whatever. There's a million ways of looking at it.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying, man, but what the fuck?
Fucking out of here, dude. One more of those, get fucking out of here.
Hell yeah.
But, the one thing I think that might have affected this whole thing, I have family members that you can trace back to, like, back in the day, Irish people, like, the very first people of Ireland.
Yeah.
And I got motherfuckers who were in the Salem witch trials, like, that got killed.
Yeah.
And shit like that. So, like,
gallows.
Yeah, man. But
you know, it's funny, man. We've always had something like in our history where you get like this mass panic, and then people always end up getting killed or in prison. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like you're a witch back then, and then a while later it was you're a communist, and then now it's you're a terrorist.
You're a juggalo.
You know what I mean? There's always something that we all fear, and it's like, you're one of them. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's, you know, it's crazy, man. I was watching I say this too much. Apparently I watch too many documentaries. I'm fucking weird, but I was watching this documentary on the FBI the other day, and part of it was on J. Edgar Hoover and how, you know, he became obsessed. You know, everybody was a communist. He believed that Martin Luther King was a communist and that the civil rights movement was a communist agenda. You know, and when people start panicking, then, you know, panic leads to fear, and fear leads into, you know, people taking your rights away somehow.
Right.
Right now it's terror, terror. You know, everyone's, oh, fuck, you know, take our rights, and as long as you make it go away, you know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Right. It's a setup.
History repeats itself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But,
man.
I guess I got off topic there, but yeah, I feel what you're saying, man.
It's all good.
Careful what you fuck with, and just, you know, be careful. And Phil's gonna leave. He's like, I'm out of here. But I appreciate you calling in, though, man, for sure.
Hey, man,
looks like
no
we
problem.
got 2 minutes left, so I'm gonna do a little final thought like Jerry Springer in this bitch.
Yeah, hell yeah. Please.
And here's the final thought.
Yes.
when skinheads and Jehovah's Witnesses and aliens can't live together in peace, that fucking show is so ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? You remember that shit? Jerry Springer?
Yes.
That could never happen again. Like,
no.
What, you know what I mean? Like,
no.
Who allowed that to be legal? They just brought in like all these psychotic people to like beat the shit out of each other on stage for like our entertainment. And, you know, it's kind of like the Coliseum with the lions and the fucking Christians.
Right, and then in the end, you're not even chanting for the fucking people fighting. You're chanting for the guy.
Yeah. And at the end, you're like, oh, that's it? You know?
Right.
Jerry Springer's like,
nobody kicked
I'm a
Jerry's
peaceful,
ass?
intelligent guy that just brought all this on. You know what I mean? He tried to be the good guy at the end.
Right.
It's like, fucking, that guy, dude, he is Satan. Maybe that's who was standing over his bed.
Maybe.
Jerry Springer had on some high heels, smelling like sulfur.
Fucked up.
Brimstone. Yeah?
Oh, my God.
Dude, Jerry Springer is Zulu. I hope it is Zulu. What the fuck is the name? We got
Zool.
smartphones. What is it?
It's Zool.
Zool.
Yeah, it's actually very fucking scary and close. Yeah.
Very good. All right, well, shit, we got no time left.
No time, but great show. Great show.
Yeah, you know what? There is something I'd like you guys to see. If you just stay tuned for an extra couple minutes here. We just cut together the premiere highlights from A Haunting on Hamilton Street 2. And this will show you what it is. And 4,000 people came to see it. And just watch it. You'll see where you can get the film. It's really incredible stuff, man. I'm very, very proud of it. Shouts out to Justin Sane. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy, executive producer. Shouts out to the Seekers Paranormal crew. Shouts out to all of you. DJ Fillin, a.k.a. Zoo.
Oh, no.
We love you guys. We'll see you soon.
Hell yeah, for sure.
Let's do it.
Most of the events happen, and events that I can't explain.
What was that? Mrs. Benjamin, please come towards me.
Oh my God.
Dude, I definitely heard something moving up there.
This is something that naturally does bring about fear. On the road that I walk, that cannot be brought in. There can be no fear.
Well, DJ Clay came with a dope track to roll with. Underground like Anna Nicole Smith. Big J, Duke of the Darkness. Turn the best rapper alive into a carcass. A mic in my hand is like a pipe bomb, sweeter than coconut pie. Right, Mom? J-U-double-G-A to the low. Let your nuts hang straight to the flow. Yes, I like fat on my chick ass. Poundage, that make my dick splash. 17 or 71, I got dick for everyone. Fuck fear, suck right here. Dick in your nose hole, nuts in your ear. Rape your face like a warlock wildin'. Wear your panties to your funeral, smiling. Sick seriously, furious. Homeless and alone, luxurious, lamping. Back alleyway camping, ragging, gang tagging, stamping. I'm the Joker, Ned and Hole poker, blunt toker, punk smoker, throat choker, life croaker, grape Fago, soda bath soaker. Squeeze my nose and your head explodes with bionic elbows like Dusty Rhodes. I fuck old fat hoes and they crusty foes and peel homeless hoes out they musty clothes. I'm a damn fool, no rules, too cool for school, lick my family jewels. I'm hungry, bitch, starving, I need this. 9 whoppers in a shake, couldn't feed this. Clones, we've been there and done that rhymes. You already said that, how many times? It's Groundhog Day, for Groundhog years. 2 sticks of dynamite fucking my ears. Dayton family, Boondocks, ABK. Somebody take me away. Clay, Twisted, Hutch, BLAZE. The Hatchet is the place to be.
Never faded, appreciate every time I look in the crowd and they're reciting all of our rhymes that we kick. Call it holiday, more free shit from Twisted, blasting the microphone with free spit. The style is linguistic, verbal and sadistic. Well, bitch, motherfuckers need purses and lipstick. We sick to the finish and bring you everything you need. We the best, these bitches ain't even in our fucking league. I'm an MVP when it comes to flows. Hope you brought your umbrella, I'm finna rain on you hoes. Not bent like an elbow, or folded like a crease. I'm drunk off the Grey Goose and pineapple peace. To the ones that ride and stay down with what we do. To the rest, I'm like a bus driver taking them back to school. Pack a lunch, all you punks, I'm out the trunk like speakers. And the ears are hot to death and my words are heat seekers.
This is a psychopathic public service announcement. I eat up suckers down to the last ounce. And when it comes to lyrical murdering, that's me. Believe you in the presence of a true rider, rest in peace. Yeah, I think one, there's too many gangsters in the streets. There's too much hate, frustration, and bitches and heat. Beef, I get it every motherfucking day of the week. And if I have to pull a heat, I hold, God rest your soul. Psychopathic assassin smashing on all you non-believers, groupies and dick teasers. I don't ever pause for a second, I stay heavy. I'm from the West where they dip Chevys and stay ready, biatch.
You know I'm low down and dirty and married to the game. I was raised on the streets of drive-bys and carjackings. You packing, better be covered in Teflon. You don't have a clue about the arsenal I sit on. Mossberg spitting, 12 gauge sitting in my left hand blinking. You sinking like quicksand. Blaze is the name, ain't a damn thing changed. But the time on the watch, 2012, they say it stops. And I'm only getting started, no room for half-hearted on my team. Cavities, I clear them out like Listerine. Your lips blistering, how they react to the slap. Swelling up like college, you too much for CarMax. I'm an old school fool with a new school style. Tried and true and guaranteed to make it go wild. Rick Grimes, end times, unload the 9. The world dies like Gloria Gaynor, but I'll survive.
I'm just a killer from the east, baby, check my stats. The only native representing with these warrior raps. Got a heart that bleeds courage and I can't be stopped. Guess I'm the cream of the crop, somebody give me my props. This is murder mint music, so I'm killing them fools. Breaking all of their rules, it's time to send them to school. I'm just a painted up freak and I'm not alone. The scent of the underground be my hatchet cologne. When you see us, bet you wanna be us. If you ain't representing psychopathic, then you might as well just be dust. Ashes to ashes and laid to rest. To all the artists out there who ain't showing respect. Motherfucker, if you willing, try and stop our shine. Guarantee you at the end you'll be falling behind. Here go a hot 16, straight telling the truth. Now rewrite your rap book and lock yourself in the booth, bitch.
Well, my bad dreams, nightmare, and I'm everywhere like the internet, homie, and you're just aggravating like spyware. I put a knife through your eyewear, and that'll leave you blind, but still alive, so you always know that I'm out there. You ain't a monster or a beast, you're just another neck that I choke with a lighter leash, and I'ma keep growing growing like disease in the streets and run rampant with a passion that'll bring you fucking leeches to your knees. Bitch, please, I don't apologize to none. Talk shit, get dealt with. I bring the fucking sun up out the sky just to light weed and melt shit from a whole different dimension, and no intervention can help this. We ain't the ones that you mess with, cause we can flip it up like a coin in your headless. Tail between your legs like a bitch and she pregnant. Just psychopathic fam in this bitch on some next shit.
Some folks call me Joey, but most call me Shags. Fuck skinny jeans, it's 42s in my shopping bags. And my waist ain't nothing but a 32, which leaves plenty of room for my 20 deuce. Plus rockin' plain 3X tall tees, and that's weighing in, soaking wet a $170. Not to mention the rock stuffed in my shoe soles, but not for skipping, for flipping to them fiending hoes. Fuck the Adams, my family be juggalos, and if it was a movie, the thing would be my role. Cause my hands be doing things my brains can't control, like choking on necks and banging random netting hoes. My psychopathic homies, we like stealth bombers doing damage across the countries undetected by your radars. The one about one, boom, hit you with a nuke. Get the underground rowdy, make the surface dwellers puke. Suits on the outside, but mad tatted skin are nothing but joker cars. Bitch, that's our kin. Infiltrate from the outside, working ways in. Happy smiley faces, opposite of terrorism. They gave us 1,000 ways to die, we chose one. We got 1,000 ways to get funds. See it our way, or you best to fucking run. Bet 1,000 FBI agents got juggalo sons, about to follow in their footsteps and be cops. So we taking over like it or not. 2 full-on generations, working on 3. Indestructible trunk on this ever-growing family tree. Barely making loot on the shit you hear and see. Still breaking new grounds, and we 20 years deep, yet we still getting younger. Ain't that something? The clowns ripped up by Benjamin Button.
Hey people, do you like horror movies? That's good, because this is Madman Pondo's Horror Movie Massacre. I'm Madman Pondo.
And I am Crazy Mary Dobson.
New horror movies.
Old classic horror movies.
Horror conventions coming in the area. Madman Pondo's Horror Movie Massacre.
Enjoy the show.
And here we are, show number 2 for Madman Pondo's Horror Movie Massacre. I am Madman Pondo, and this is my co-host,
Crazy Mary Dobson.
And we are here again. We are very happy to be here for Madman Pondo's Horror Movie Massacre.
Oh, yeah?
We heard we got pretty good response on the last one, and we feel like we did a shitty job. So I guess we did all right. So let's go ahead and get the bad news out of the way.
Yeah.
Tom Savini is not going to be calling into the show. But the good news is Alex Vincent
Which is Andy from Child's Play.
Andy from Child's Play, the little boy from 1 and 2. I do believe we have a clip. I'm not sure if we're ready for that yet, but just in case you need your mind refreshed on who he is, he is the one that Chucky chased the most. He actually chased him in 3 movies, but he was only in 1 and 2. It was some other kid for part 3.
Very tormented little boy.
But here in about a half an hour, or less than a half an hour, we're going to be calling Alex Vincent. We got on our Twitter accounts and got questions really, really fast because we just found out about Tom Savini today. Do we have that clip ready? All right. Here is Alex Vincent, who's going to be on the show later.
Baby.
It's all right.
My mic smells like onions.
We got dead time. I'm so sorry.
Finish him.
Andy, no, please. We're friends to the end, remember?
This is the end, friend.
Fatality.
And there he is, Alex Vincent. He's a little older now.
Yeah, a little bit.
Voice has changed a little bit, but he is going to be on the show here pretty soon. March 22nd.
We will have Grandpa from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre coming
John
on here.
Dugan. John Dugan from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He'll be calling into the show. So me and Mary are requesting Madman Pondo at hotmail.com. We are requesting for John Dugan, Grandpa from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, questions.
We got a lot of questions last time for Tom Savini, but
Yeah,
it was
we
really
are
awesome.
We are very
Keep
proud
them
of you
coming.
people, how many questions we got for Tom Savini. I am just sorry we don't have Tom Savini.
Yeah, fucking A.
But we do have Alex Vincent going to call in, and March 22nd, we will have Grandpa from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Now, I know people out there have to have questions for Grandpa from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, don't you think?
I think so, too.
I know
I have a lot of questions.
Yeah, I know I have a couple myself. Also, out in the green room, we're going to have two guests come in. One, we have clairvoyant. Now, from an unreliable source,
Very unreliable, I might add.
rumor has it that clairvoyant used to bring coffee to John Carpenter during the filming of Halloween when John Carpenter was the director. Now, of course, we cannot confirm this. Maybe she can later. But if we get a shot of the green room, I'll go ahead and right there, the girl reading the magazine, that's clairvoyant. I'm sure she will tell us more about it. And also later, we have a, let's go ahead and say, a alleged serial killer. He has told us that he is a professional serial killer, and we are going to ask him questions and see why he would become a serial killer.
I mean, you don't really get to ask, Jason and Michael. So we got the next best thing. We found some guy on the street, so he likes killing people. So
Well, not on the street, but he wrote into the Madman Pondo's hotmail.com. He said, "Hey, I'm a real serial killer." We said, "We really don't believe you."
Prove us wrong.
Yeah, we don't understand why a serial killer would write me to tell me he's a serial killer, so we'll find out later about that. So, moving on. Me and Mary, on the way home from the last show, we kept talking about other horror icons that a lot of you people didn't mention. We did get a lot of good horror icons. I'm sorry, let me jump back.
Definitely needs jumping back for.
Yes. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go ahead. March 22nd, we're going to have Grandpa. And just in case you need your mind refreshed, here is Grandpa from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. John Dugan himself. Please tell me you people have questions for Grandpa from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Deserves lots of questions.
Jumping back to the point that I forgot, we gave you the Juggalos a challenge last time we was here, and we are expecting to have call-ins about it because we challenged you people.
Better done your homework. We challenged you guys to watch a movie called A Serbian Film.
And the reason we asked you to watch this movie, it's the
so
most
bad.
fucked up movie that I have seen in a long time. Now, it's a movie that I don't want to talk about because I want you to witness the fucked upness about it, but it's very fucked up.
And if you watch it, you've taken the oath to not talk about it with anybody unless they have watched it themselves.
Right. It's Fight Club. We want people to watch it. Can't talk about Fight Club. Can't talk about this film. Okay. Now moving forward where I was. On the way home, me and Mary, we was talking about, you guys gave us some good suggestions for your favorite slashers and favorite horror movies, but there was a lot that nobody mentioned that we thought we would bring attention to. And our first one of my favorites, I watched this one on HBO. I didn't get to go to the movie theater and watch this one because the newspaper wrote about a very provocative scene in the shower, which it wasn't that provocative, but I guess for some people it was. But The Shining and good old Jack.
Here's
Jack, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. But here's the best scene from The Shining.
Little pigs, let me come in. Not by the hair on your chinny chin chin. Then I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll blow your house in. Here's Johnny.
Here's Johnny.
Hell yeah.
Now, every time I see a hole in a door or anything that looks like that scene, I will admit I stick my face in there and I say, here's Johnny. I mean, that one really stuck to me. Another one that nobody mentioned, that me and Mary mentioned, that we really love a lot, and we just want to bring attention to this guy because he should be known as one of the, when you say Freddy, Jason, Michael Myers, Leatherface, I think the Tall Man should also be on that list.
Love the Tall Man. Very, very creepy. He doesn't say or do much, but he's... In the first movie, he's very mysterious and creepy, and I love that.
When I was a kid, of course, here we go again with the HBO, but it played once on HBO after hours, and it scared the hell out of me. It scared me so bad that...
Oh, poor Pondo.
Yeah, scared me so bad that now that I'm older, I tattooed him on the back of my leg, and I have his autograph. And I tattooed that in as well on my leg.
There's a saying that this movie doesn't scare you, you're already dead.
True. So anyway, here's scenes of the Tall Man. he comes. And there he is.
That was a great collage of all the Tom Mann clips.
And not only that, me and Mary walk around the house, and if somebody does something wrong, we always look at each other and say, boy. So he's pretty stuck in our heads. The next one, a lot of people really overlooks.
This guy, when I was little, this is the first horror movie I ever watched, and I had trouble taking a shower for a while because I could just see him coming through the drain and grabbing me. If you guys don't know what it is already, it's Pennywise the Clown from It.
And Pennywise the Clown is also the Frankenfurter from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. When I found out that he was playing the evil part, all I could think about was this sweet transvestite guy. I didn't see a horror icon in this guy, but I'll be damned if he didn't pull it off. I love the movie It until the end when it turned into a big spider.
See, when I first watched it, I never finished it.
Yeah,
I never saw the spider part, so I just thought, holy fuck.
Pennywise was awesome, but the spider was gay.
Yeah.
So we're not going to show you the spider, but here's Pennywise the Clown.
They float, they all float.
Hi, Georgie. I'll show you how to slow down. Kiss me, fat boy. I'm every nightmare you've ever had. I am the worst dream come true. I'm everything you ever were afraid of.
I'll be going now.
Don't you want your balloon first, Miss Denborough? Don't you want it? Don't you want it? Don't you want it? Don't you want it? Don't you want it?
Very powerful.
Yeah, he can get you anywhere.
Yeah.
Just appear anywhere.
But I really don't hear that many people talk about old Pennywise, and I just want people to recognize. The next one, in the main four slashers, a lot of people think that this guy should be number 5. It's the Candyman.
Candyman can.
And they challenge you to stare in the mirror and say this guy's names 5 times, and I know people to this day who still don't want to do that.
It's ridiculous.
But Candyman, I met him at a horror convention. Really nice guy. You wouldn't know that by watching his movies, but he's a super nice guy. So here's clips of the Candyman.
If you look in the mirror and you say his name 5 times, he'll appear behind you, breathing down your neck.
Candyman. 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 Candyman.
Candyman.
allow this kiss. Come with me. Be my head.
Candyman, you don't have to believe. Just beware.
And there he is, the Candyman. Candyman was one of those movies that not everybody saw, but once started getting pretty popular, a lot of people talked about it.
Whoa.
Whoa, that was eerie. All right, and then this is my pick for who should be number 5 in that horror slasher. Nobody's going to deny Jason, Freddy, Michael Myers, and Leatherface. That's the main 4. But I think number 5, Pinhead.
The lead Cenobite.
That's right. Pinhead, to me, is one of those characters. I mean, the guy's got nails in his face.
Yeah, you have to suffer before you can have pleasure.
That's right.
I sure suffered.
I'll tear your soul apart.
Eat your soul.
Anyway, here we go. Here is Pinhead. Oh, it's...
There's music?
Do I look like someone who cares what God thinks?
We'll tear your soul apart.
Go to hell!
Welcome to oblivion.
In my estimation, number 5 horror slasher icon, Pinhead.
I wonder why Doug Bradley didn't play Pinhead in the 9th Revelations, because Pinhead's head was kind of fat.
I don't know,
It was
but we'll talk about this later. But we're actually going to go meet Doug Bradley, who plays Pinhead, at
Very
Scarefest,
excited.
September 28th and 30th in Lexington, Kentucky, at the Rupp Arena. It's time now. Let's go ahead and let's go back to the green room. Let's get our first guest out here, Clairvoyant. If you
See
just
what John
joined
Carpenter's
us,
coffee took.
if you just joined us, she claims, which is, a big rumor as of right now till we get in here, but she claims that she used to take coffee to John Carpenter back when he was filming Halloween. All right, let's go ahead and switch to the green room and see if we can't
See what's going on.
get her in here. There she is. Whenever she's done primping that hair,
What's going on back there? Oh.
Wait. No, this ain't supposed to be. Hey, this is bullshit.
Oh God. What is he doing to her?
We have technical difficulties. Just come on back to the booth. We have
what we do now?
technical difficulties now. This is crazy shit.
Not in our plans here.
Okay, well, no, you know what? Let's go ahead and move on.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Bitches die all the time. Let's go.
We'll go back to the green room here in a minute. But now it is time to call Alex Vincent. And, Mary has some questions for him over there. So can we get him on the phone? All right. Alex, are you there? He'll be coming here in a second. Andy, Alex, are you there?
Yeah, I could go by hi there.
What is up, Alex Vincent? How you doing, man?
How's it going?
It's going great.
Pretty good, pretty good. Is this the right time to be talking to me? I mean, did I just see a murder in the other room?
Yeah, we really don't know what's going on with that, but surely you're used to that. Like, you was a young child back in the day watching people get killed, wasn't you?
Yeah, I kind of grew up with it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you very long, but Mary's got some questions for you if you don't mind giving us a couple answers. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, Mary, go ahead.
All right, was there any way as a child working, in Child's Play that you knew how big of a horror movie icon Chucky would be?
Certainly not during the first one. Knowing that I was coming back for a sequel, I knew that the first one was successful, and I knew that they were probably going to carry it on and continue it even after the second one was finished. So by that point, by the time I'd come back to California and I moved out there for 4 months to film the second film, at that point I knew that I was dealing with something that would probably be around for a while. But the first film, that was the first real movie that I had done, so I didn't know where it was going to go.
I've got a real quick question.
I had no idea that it would lead to that. Yeah.
Why did they not cast you for the third one?
Well, I'm not really the right person to ask.
I got you.
I was only 8 at the time, but I think from what I understand, they wanted to move a different direction with the character and have him have a love interest and add that other element to it. So it didn't make much sense when I was 10. So I guess they wanted, to put Andy in a different surrounding. So that's where they went with it.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you're Andy. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, fuck them. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Are you a fan of The Bride and the Seed of Chucky?
Have you watched the last two?
I've actually never seen Seed of Chucky. Bride of Chucky I did see. I actually saw it in the theater. There was a pretty big gap between the third one and that. I guess it was pretty good. When it had come back and it was becoming popular again, interest in my movies were resurfacing, and it was, it was a good excuse to take someone on a date to go see that movie, I suppose. So it worked out pretty good. But I went and saw Bride of Chucky in the theater, and that was fun. I just never really, going into Seed of Chucky, it wasn't just, Andy that wasn't there anymore. A lot of the people behind the scenes that were involved in making Chucky and friends of mine, people that I knew from when I was a kid, were no longer involved in Seed of Chucky.
Yeah.
So I don't know, and I mean I understand that it's the idea of making it funny when you can't scare any people anymore. You just spoof yourself before other people make fun of you. I get that, but I haven't sat down and watched it yet.
I understand.
As a kid, were you scared of Chucky?
No, not at all.
No,
it was so fake. It was just disrespectful when you're making it.
Was it a guy with a hand up his ass, or was there like animatronics, or?
Well, it would have been 7 or 8 or 9 guys with their hands up his ass. It was operated by many guys at once. There were wires coming down from underneath the set, and they would watch on monitors. And for Chucky to move the right way and put one hand on my chest and one hand on my head and move his lips the right way to say the line, that took 30 or 40 tries. So.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't scary the first time. It wasn't scary after doing the same thing for an hour and a half.
I understand that. Got another one, Mary?
Yeah, if you could star in any other horror movie, what would it be? Any favorites?
I'm sorry, what was that?
If you could star in any horror movie, what would it be?
Well, I've been doing these horror conventions for a while, and I've met a lot of really big horror fans, and I'm admittedly not a really big horror fan. I like movies that are suspenseful and dramatic and intense. That aspect of horror I could get behind. I often quote The Strangers as like my type of horror film because it's not about gore. It was just about a suspenseful situation, putting yourself in that place, and that in itself was scary. And I don't know. I don't know that Sure, I would have loved to have been Freddy, but I don't think I could have pulled that off. So
I don't know. I bet you could have.
I don't know.
Last question. What was it like working with the doll? I mean, it's not really a real person. It's got to be kind of difficult to...
Like
yeah, it was.
Like when you was concentrating on talking to it, I mean, was that difficult, you being a young child, like trying to act with the doll?
Well, from my memory, I have a pretty good grasp on what I was there to do and what, I had an acting coach that was very helpful, that we worked together on nearly every scene that I had to do. So I was I went into it really prepared. I auditioned a lot when I was a kid, and I was always really prepared for everything that I went and auditioned for, and the same thing happened with Child's Play when I was there. I knew every day what I would be working on that day. If there was scenes that were more violent or supposed to be scary, I understood that, and I knew that that's what they needed from me. As far as interacting directly with the doll, I mean, that was pretty simple,
All right,
if
man.
he was there, if he shared the screen with me, it was easy to look at him. And when, in the final scenes of the first film where Chucky had already been set on fire and his face is bleeding and I'm backing down that hallway and Chucky's stalking after me, for some reason that image of the doll they thought was too traumatic for me to see. So, that I didn't see. That I was reacting off of nothing. But everything else, sure, fuck it, throw him in there, he'll be fine.
You sure wouldn't know that if you didn't
For
tell
some
me
reason,
that.
Burn Chucky is a lot more scary, yeah.
Right. Well, Alex, thank you so much for calling into the show.
Thank you very much.
You got it, Pondo. Thanks for giving me a call, and have fun, guys.
I will say that I talked to a lot of juggalos, and there's a lot of Chucky references. So you got a pretty good fan base. You'll always be Andy in the eyes of a lot of people.
Well, I appreciate that.
It doesn't sound like you do.
I do. Hey, you got me up late. It's 11:30.
Okay,
I'm
all right.
lazy these days. I've been crashing out.
You know what? We will let you go, sir. Thank you so much for calling the show.
Thank you.
Pondo, thanks so much, man. Take
All right.
care.
Thank you. All right. Well, we had a predicament out in the green room.
Yeah, a little scared to see what's going on out there right now.
And before we call this serial killer in here, I think we need to go to the green room while we're in here locked in the sound
Safety
room.
of the sound room.
Yeah, can we go back to the green room real quick? Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go back to yeah.
Oh, God.
I do
so
believe maybe
scared.
I don't know about bringing in this guest.
He's sitting next to me, right?
He's going to be sitting over there, yeah.
Shit.
Fuck if he'll be sitting over here next to me.
So you put him next to me.
Well, you're braver than I am.
True.
All right. Well, now it's time to go on to me and Mary's favorite scenes from horror movies. And a lot of you may agree, a lot of you may not, but we are going to take callers at the end of the show, and you can tell us we love it or we don't love it.
If you don't love it, we don't like you.
Well, no, we love you all. Anyway, our first scene is from John Carpenter's The Thing. I did like the black and white version of the old Thing, and I even liked the new version of The Thing because it led into John Carpenter's movie.
Very well, actually.
So
I like that.
Here is a scene from The Thing, one of our favorite scenes.
go, Bennings. I gotta get some sleep.
We're gonna draw a little bit of everybody's blood. We're gonna find out who's the thing. We're not getting out of here alive. There's that thing.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Great fucking movie.
The special effects in that, like, are so fucking amazing.
Yeah, there's no CGI in that one.
I would have loved to have been on the set while you saw that shit being constructed and working the way it did.
That's one of my favorite ones. I can still watch that today and enjoy myself a lot.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Another one that we got a lot of emails about, why didn't we talk about Evil Dead?
Talk about the boomstick.
Well, the thing about Evil Dead is, some things get overlooked, but we always come back to them because Evil Dead is actually one of our favorite movies.
Very true.
And we have one of our favorite scenes from Evil Dead, and we hope it's one of your favorite. So let's try Evil Dead scene. See how you people think about this, and you can call us after we're done, and we'll talk about it.
Gotta have some Evil Dead fans out there.
That was the one that launched Bruce Campbell's career right there, Evil Dead, and it just went from that to Evil Dead 2 to one of the best comedy horror movies.
Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness. So last time we talked about foreign horror movies, and we left out one of our favorite ones.
Dead Snow.
And why does Dead Snow and Evil Dead, what does that have in common?
The director, and you can tell by just watching the movie that he was an Evil Dead fan.
Yeah, there was a lot of similar likings in Dead Snow and Evil Dead, but Dead Snow is its own movie and has some of the coolest characters in it that I've seen in a foreign film. Of course, please follow me and Mary's lead and watch it with the subtitles, because you get to watch the movie just the way it was made. If you try and watch it with the English, you know, they really don't do a good job sometimes.
Not at all.
So here's another favorite scene of ours from Dead Snow. Now, if that scene don't sell you, I don't know what. And it just gets better and better from that scene. So check out Dead Snow. You can get it on DVD or Netflix, I'm pretty sure. Now, another one that we got a lot of emails about. Why didn't we mention Zombieland?
Zombieland's pretty good. Yeah, zombies in it are really, really cool.
Mary is not the biggest fan of zombies, but I'm
a slasher girl.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of all of it. I loved Zombieland, and I really don't know why we didn't mention it last time. But Woody Harrelson, the best Bill Murray scene I think I've seen in a movie in a long time.
One thing I regret, Garfield.
Yeah. So here is a scene from Zombieland.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy.
You got a purty mouth.
Go swing, go swing! Swing!
Twinkie. Whoa. Big hoss. Come here, big fella. Just gonna take a little off the top.
anybody.
And there it is, Zombieland. In case of a zombie holocaust, it did give a lot of very good pointers of how to survive. So it was a very educational film, if you will.
I think Woody Harrelson did perfect in that part. I mean, he's really funny and kicked ass as well.
And I can't remember his name, but the nerd kid did well. The two girls did well. That was a very well put zombie film. Which brings us to one that you have to be a classic horror movie film fan to appreciate. But in case you haven't seen this movie, I'm gonna go ahead and show you the coolest scene in this movie, and then we'll talk about it afterwards. The movie's called Zombie, and it has one of the most weirdest fight scenes between zombie and something.
This
Anyway,
thing is real too. It's all real.
You can tell it's totally real. So let's go ahead and show the next clip of Zombie. Now tell me that wasn't a real shark.
Well, I wish, though, they wouldn't have showed the shark's mouth, because you can see he don't have any teeth. I think that takes away from it.
Still, a very incredible...
Very awesome, very fucking awesome.
Just the guy holding his breath that long
Yeah.
is pretty amazing to me. And where did they get a shark with no teeth? All right.
Craigslist.
That's right. All right, we need to go and check on our situation in the green room, because... you know, we had two guests, and one was clairvoyant, was going to tell us about handing out coffee.
Do we get in trouble for that? Out there? Are we liable?
You know
for
what?
That?
I would sign a paper saying that I had no idea what was going on, because I still don't know what the fuck is going on. So, oh shit. Yeah, if anybody's going to get in trouble for this, it's going to be you, Mary. I'm blaming this all on you. Okay, yeah. Let's.
Fuck.
So what are we supposed to do about that? So we might not have any guests here in the studio.
There's one person out there.
There is. Do you want to invite him in here? We'll wait on that.
Yeah, let me think about it, because he's gonna be sitting by me. So.
Okay. Well, the next thing we want to go over is comedy and horror. Because, you know, surprisingly, it's where it's went to. There's been horror films, and then there's been comedy films, and now there's a lot of comedy with horror.
I know Pondo said I'm not really for zombies, but my favorite horror movie comedy is Shaun of the Dead. I love Jack Frost, and I love Simon Pegg, and they are just hilarious in that movie. It's the whole zombie apocalypse. When it starts to happen, he don't know what's happening, and there's fucking heads in the store, and just love. It gets sad at parts when his mom has to shoot his mom.
That whole starting off backyard scene with the records and all that. Yeah, that was a pretty good scene. But let's go on to some other things that we have, like something me and Mary was just searching around on YouTube and thought that this was really, really cool. We have, right before the movie Freddy vs. Jason come out, they had like
a little press conference.
A little press conference, and we found it, and we thought it was really cool, so we said, hell with it. Let's share it with the people of Madman Pondo's Horror Movie Massacre. So here is Freddy vs. Jason, the press conference.
Freddy versus Chase.
Movie fans and fight fans of all ages, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, to my right, with over 1,000 career kills, he's come back to life 7 times. Hailing from Elm Street, the man with the killer right hand, the Springwood slasher, Freddy Krueger. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to my left, his opponent. Over 1,200 kills, 10 times resurrected, and he's got one mean machete. Ladies and gentlemen, from Camp Crystal Lake, introducing the Tower of Power, Jason Gentlemen, please, at this time, we would like to have the podium to be placed backstage here behind it. Mr. Pinder, Mrs. Voorhees, please. Back here, please.
You're slow, you're stupid, and you're all washed up.
Freddy Krueger, 174 3/4 pounds. Freddy Krueger. Jason Voorhees, 275 pounds.
Jason, there's been a great deal of controversy about your training methods. How do you respond to that?
No comment.
What's the matter? Can't you speak for yourself, hockey puck?
Senor Freddy, what do you anticipate will be your most difficult challenge in fighting Jason?
Waiting to see if this goalie here can find the ring.
Freddy.
Whatty?
Do you feel your ability to speak and thus talk trash gives you a distinct advantage in intimidating Jason before your big fight?
I don't need no stinking distinct advantage. If Mama's boy here, he's big, he's dumb, he's slow, he's stupid, and he ain't got no style. Place your bets, people. See you in the ring, Voorhees.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Those are the official odds. Jason is a 2-3 favorite over Freddy, who is 7-5 as an underdog. Security. Ladies and gentlemen, the press conference, I believe, is over at this time. We thank you for coming to Battle Las Vegas. Don't forget, it's going to be a rumble between Freddy versus Jason.
Now, see, that's some funny shit. I
never knew that happened until we found that.
Yeah, I love stuff like that when they'll take, and that was actually the two characters from the movie. You could tell that was Robert Englund. And,
yeah, definitely.
This next thing we found is just a little bitty thing, but
my favorite show on TV.
It just goes to show you how much over the years horror movie characters have touched people's hearts. Here's a scene from The Family Guy that has Jason in it. Let's check this out.
Sir, how does it feel to have the lake back?
Well, I tell you, Tricia, as a local resident, I feel like I can once again take pride in my community. I think this is really going to revitalize tourism. And if you look around, I think even the wildlife is starting to come back. And, you know, that's something we haven't seen in a while, and I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that.
That is some funny shit.
That's great. I love it that they put Jason Voorhees in that. I think there's a Freddy scene about Peter's pooping or something like that, but couldn't find that one. This next one, we come across this as well. We found the Jason one and then looked on the side, and then here's the Scream cartoon, it says. Okay. But, you know, the way I see it, the horror icons are really touching people's lives that they're in this comedy thing.
Yeah, right. I mean, they obviously have to know, and they're well known to put them in their show. I mean,
exactly.
To get a pop, you know?
Exactly. So, here is Scream cartoon.
Hello?
Do you like scary movies?
No, I'm more of a romantic comedy type person. Goodbye forever.
There are certain rules that one must abide by in order to successfully survive a horror movie. Rule number 1, have parents that care about you.
Mom, Dad, can I go to a party? Spend the night at a friend's house tonight?
Stupid child. You're not leaving this house. There's a masked murderer on the loose.
You never let me do anything!
Rule number 2, don't date crazy a-holes.
Come on, Sid. I know someone just tried to kill you and all. But why won't you do it with me?
Because, Billy, I'm not a slut that just puts out all the time.
So, you're saying you're not like your mom?
What?
Nothing. Stabby stab.
Rule number 3, if you are being attacked inside a house that is filled with people who are your friends, you should call out for their help.
Help me! I'm trapped in the garage with the killer!
Hey, you!
Get him! Help me! I'm trapped upstairs with the killer!
What? Let's get him!
Hey, someone help me. I'm trapped at school with the killer. Oh, man.
Rule number 4, if friends aren't available, do more than just run. If you knock the killer off his feet because he's wearing a ridiculous costume with terrible visibility, you have the upper hand. Don't keep running away. Take that sucker out. Kick him in the throat. Do something. The dude is going to kill you. What? Rule number 5, don't live where the police and investigative reporters are terrible at their jobs.
Let's never, ever, 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 ever break up. Ever, 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 ever.
Which brings me to rule number 6, 911 and star 69.
I have a question.
Yeah, you in the hat.
What do you do if the killer attacks you inside your dreams?
Well, that's something entirely different. If that happens, you're... Oh, no.
Oh, yes!
Forget the rules, all you can do is run!
You're mine now.
And there it is.
That is hilarious.
So, this next one, when they re-release, we're going to go ahead and show you the serious side, because as a kid, I never thought that there would be a funny side. But, when I was 13, I went to the re-release of this movie. Let's go ahead and show them a scene from The Exorcist. I'll go ahead and tell you that I went to a horror convention one time. And I went just to meet Linda Blair, and she's not a very nice person.
Wah, wah, wah.
but that doesn't mean that this movie is not great. So here is a scene from The Exorcist.
She did? Your canting daughter?
And there it is.
I think that's pretty funny in itself.
It's not funny. Like when I was 13, I had read all the books to see how they made those things look, so I knew what was coming, but I wanted to see what it was. So when I was 13, I went to the movie to see it, and I had all these grown-ups coming over saying, "Hey, little kid, you might want to come over here and sit with us." But they had no idea what I would become today. That I'd be bloody all the time. But with that, you would think that there would be nothing funny made about that scene, but here's a scene that the Wayans brothers, made on Scary Movie 2 about The Exorcist.
There's a masked murderer on the loose.
You never let me do anything.
Whoops, that's the screen.
Technical difficulty?
No problem. But the Wayans brothers casted James Wood as the preacher of The Exorcist, and I can't remember the fat dude's name, but here's that scene for you.
Fuck this. Did you see this? Look at this.
Father, think of the child.
Yes.
It's freezing.
Let us pray. Defender of the human race, look down in pity upon this, your servant.
Shut up your ass, you worthless piece of shit! Ah!
Silent!
Holy Lord.
Mother isn't here with us, Harris. Would you like to leave a message? I'll be sure that she gets it.
Yes, Mom, will you get out of there, please?
You're no fun!
I'm working.
See you later, Mrs. Harris.
Holy Lord, Almighty Father, and everlasting God, and Father of our Lord Jesus Christ, and the Virgin Mary's baby daddy. Holy Lord, Almighty Father, everlasting God, who once consigned that fallen tyrant to the flames of hell, who sent your only son into the world to crush that roaring tiger, and who got that unholy bitch Jerry kicked off of Survivor.
Fuck me! Fuck me!
Father! Father! This is not part of the ritual. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Father, all clean.
Oh, thank you so much.
Failed, you feel your weapons are useless against me.
Let us pray.
Our Father,
who art in heaven.
Stop it!
Hallowed be thy name.
Zip it!
Thy kingdom come.
Your mother sucks cocks in hell.
Shit. Suck on this.
It's so funny.
That puke fight is the best because they all look at each other like they really accomplished something by shooting that puke on each other.
Now what?
So, something that we promised you guys the last time, if anybody knows of any horror conventions coming to their area, go ahead and be one of the callers and let us know. We don't care all across the United States because there's juggalos and people listen to this radio, internet show all across. So if you know of any horror conventions coming to your area, please call in and let us know. But for right now, the one that me and Mary know about, we went to it last year. We had a great time. They treated us real well. It's Scarefest in Lexington, Kentucky.
At the Rupp Arena.
At the Rupp Arena. It's going to be September 28th to the 30th. And some of the names that they've already signed, Pinhead, which is Doug Bradley. We saw a whole bunch of scenes of him, when we overlooked the horror icons.
Tear your soul apart.
That's right. Kane Hodder. I don't know whether you people have ever met Kane Hodder in person or not, but he wears a lot of Hatchet Man stuff and claims to be a juggalo. Loves wrestling. I actually waited in line for a picture of him, and then when I got up to him, he said, Pondo, right? And I freaked out. I was like, yeah. But so he does pay attention to JCW and the Juggalos, so you might come out and show Kane Hodder some love. Derek Mears, who played the new Jason, is going to be there. And Dee Wallace, who was the chick in Cujo. She was the mom in E.T. And she played the mom also in Rob Zombie's new Halloween movie.
Danielle Harris is making another return. Chick from Hatchet 2, the main girl.
And she was in Halloween 4 and 5, the little girl who's all grown up now and showing her titties on movies. I believe somebody talked about that the last time we was on the radio show.
Probably.
So, anyway, I think we need DJ Philin in here, but it's that time where we're going to take some callers, so I hope DJ Philin's listening to me, because I have no idea how to run this
Should
board.
I get him, or?
No.
Oh, he's coming.
DJ Philin, ladies
Where
and
you been
gentlemen.
at?
Oh, hey, oh.
Are you safe out there in that lobby?
I'm staying out of that lobby.
I understand. There's something going on in that
Is there
lobby.
a smell coming out of there at all? Or?
It's really weird out
Yeah.
there. Just glad to be in here, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Good deal.
Appreciate
good deal. All right, DJ.
Can live in here. You want phone calls, you said, right?
Sure do.
Well, let's see what's going on line 1, right?
All right. Line 1, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Pondo?
Hey, what's your name?
This is Todd.
Hey, Todd. Where are you from, Todd?
From Sacramento, California.
Wow. What did you want to talk to us about today?
I was actually calling because I took up your challenge of watching the Serbian.
Oh, man.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Now, had you heard about that movie before we made you the challenge?
No, that was the first time I heard about it.
All right. Now, realize we can't talk about it on this radio show, but did you make it from beginning to end?
Yes, I did.
Good.
And what did you think?
I liked it. It's a super fucked up movie, obviously, but
Very fucked up movie.
Yes.
You're a little fucked up for liking it yourself. Not gonna lie.
But we like fucked up people just like you who liked it like that. So, so let me go ahead and ask you: did you watch it with the subtitles or did you watch it with the English?
I watched it with the subtitles, which is the way I normally watch.
Good deal. That's what me and Mary recommend for any horror movie fan out there to listen to it with to watch it with the subtitles, because that English just fucks it up, if you ask me.
Right.
All right, before we let you go, what's your favorite horror movie?
Ooh, I only have one. Just sitting listed as a favorite, I can probably drop. You know what? I do like Dead Alive a lot.
Dead Alive. Dead Alive is also known as Brain Dead in England. Did you know that?
I knew it was Brain Dead somewhere. I didn't know it was England or whatever.
Yeah, Peter Jackson's second horror movie. Yeah, me and Mary just actually sat down and watched that about 2 weeks ago or something like that.
Yep.
You want me to get that?
Yeah.
Childproof.
All right. Well, thank you for calling, Todd. And
Thanks for watching that film. Thank you.
You do realize that we have Grandpa from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre on March 22nd, correct?
Right, I heard. That's
yes.
pretty cool.
So, madmanpondo@hotmail.com. Please give us some questions for Grandpa from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Cool?
Yep.
All right, man. Well, thanks, Todd.
All right, have a good night.
All right, thank you. All right, we'll take another caller. Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Hey, what up?
Hey, what's your name?
Gaspy, G-A-S-P-Y.
Gaspy?
Pretzel.
Yeah, what up, though?
Fuck with that.
And where are you from, Gaspy?
I'm from Westland. I say you guys watch that Mom and Dad film.
The Mom and Dad film?
Yeah, it's called Mom and Dad, M-U-M and Dad.
Like Mummy? British Mum?
Is that a horror movie?
Yeah, it's mad fucked up.
Okay, it's called Mom and Dad.
Gotta get that.
Yeah, M-U-M and Dad.
Okay,
like Mum from English.
Well,
Mum.
do me a favor and send that in to madmanpondo@hotmail.com. And if I can find it, I will definitely try to watch it before March 22nd.
I ordered it on Netflix.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, okay, it's on Netflix. Is it a foreign film? I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's a horror film.
Foreign? Is it a foreign film?
It'll keep your mind. Like, trust me, like, when you watch it, you'll be pissed you watched it.
Really? Is it a foreign film?
Yeah, it's a foreign horror film.
Okay. All right. Well, you stumped me on that one. Me and Mary will definitely try that when we get home.
Yeah, definitely watch it. It's a foreign horror film.
All right. What's your favorite horror movie?
What?
What's your favorite horror movie?
Yeah, that'd definitely be my top favorite.
Is that it?
That and Silent Hill was pretty good.
Silent Hill?
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good.
Okay.
I like the game, Silent Hill.
Yeah, I love the game. All right, man. Well, thanks for calling in.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, thank you. Caller 3, what's
Hello,
up?
What's up?
Oh, shit, what's up?
Hey, what's your name?
Bulletproof.
Bulletproof. Where are you from, Bulletproof?
Indiana.
Indiana? Where in Indiana?
Noble, Kentucky. Called
Wow.
in about the killer garage door earlier.
You what? Well, hey, what'd you call us for today for? Did you want to talk to us about...
Oh, my bad.
That's okay.
My queue was all fucked up, so I'm behind on the video. I'm like, where the hell am I at?
Well, cue that motherfucker up. What did you call to talk to us about today?
Serbian film, man.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, man.
Corrupted mind after mind.
Had you heard of that film before we asked you to watch it?
Yeah.
Oh, so you'd already seen it. So did you like the movie?
Not really like it, but
you respect it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a well put together movie though. I mean, yeah, it had a lot of fucked up things, but the acting and the movie itself was pretty good, don't you think?
Yeah, pretty shocker of an ending there.
That is true, but we can't talk about that ending just in case
Fight Club.
Other people want to watch that movie.
Ah, man, you should really give them more of a heads up.
No.
I don't know. We did not get a heads up, therefore no one else will get a heads up.
That's right. We're going to fuck everybody's mind just like our minds are fucked. So, what's your favorite horror movie?
A
American Psycho.
American Psycho.
That's Pondo's ringtone.
No. No. Not at all. American Psycho?
Never mind.
All right, well, thanks for giving us a call. And you know that we're going to have Grandpa from Texas Chainsaw Massacre March the 22nd calling in?
Yeah, I'll be watching this.
Well, are you going to have any questions for him?
Yeah, why they ain't have no blood in the movie?
Well, send that question in to madmanpondo@hotmail.com, and I'm sure Mary will definitely ask that for Grandpa John Dugan, the original Grandpa. Okay?
All right, talk to you later, man. Thanks for calling.
Thanks for calling in. Hey, caller, what's up?
Well, hey, Pondo and Miss Mary Dobson. How y'all doing tonight?
We're doing good. How about you?
Well, I'm doing real good. Just watching all the craziness go down. Y'all okay with that serial killer in there?
You know what?
I don't know.
We're kind of concerned about that. Like, we got the door locked.
We seem pretty calm, but on the inside, not so good.
DJ Philin made it in here, so...
Yeah, stay smart. Keep that door locked.
Yeah.
He's a little bigger than I am, though. I don't know.
See, that's what people
Go out
don't
there.
do on horror movies. They don't lock the door. Well, we're smarter than
No, they
that.
don't lock the doors. They run upstairs. Why you don't run upstairs? You can't get out upstairs.
Exactly.
Okay. So where are you from?
I'm from Kentucky.
Where in Kentucky?
Lexington, Kentucky.
Oh, hell yeah. Are you going to become to Scarefest in September?
Yeah, I heard y'all were talking about that. I'll definitely be there, and I want to see y'all.
We will be there.
Awesome.
All right. Well, what's your favorite horror movie?
Well, personally, I'm really big into the Friday the 13th series.
Right.
Oh, yeah, my girl.
Dude, I love him, dude. I'm not even going to lie. I kind of got a crush on him.
Thank you.
Then, I don't know. I kind of wanted to ask you if y'all had seen that Human Centipede movie.
Yeah, one or two.
Both of them. They're both crazy.
The second one, they could not have casted a better, what's his name, Martin?
Yeah.
So a better Martin for that movie whatsoever. I mean, he was just
really
great.
creepy, fat, little, bug-eyed man. They did a well job.
Your head, that movie messes up your head.
That's right.
Not as bad as Serbian film. Putting that out there.
So what would you rather do? Would you rather die or be connected to the person in front of you?
Injected with
I'd like to be the
laxatives.
first person if I had to be anybody.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I want to be the one in the front if I had to be anybody. I mean, obviously, I just want to be killed and put out of my misery. But if I had to choose, I'd want to be the front person.
So you wanna be the feeder to the rest of the centipede? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
You'll be a
I'm
big
make everybody
shitter.
else eat my shit.
All right. Well, thanks for calling us today.
Thank
No
you.
problem, Pondo. Crazy Mary Dobson. We'll see y'all later.
All right. Thank you. Next caller. What's up?
What's up, man? What's up?
What's up?
Hey, what's your name?
My name's Christian, dude.
Where are you from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
No, a lot of good people.
Yeah, man.
Home of $5 Wrestling and Freight Train.
Shit.
Do you know who
Yeah,
Freight
man,
Train
I got
is?
huh?
Do you know who Freight Train is?
Nah, man. I live on the East Coast. You know where Camp Lejeune is?
Nah, I have no fucking clue. Anyway, what'd you call us about today?
I got a horror convention for you, man. I'm going to it, hopefully. It's in Columbus, Ohio. It's March 23rd through the 25th.
Oh, okay. Do you know what building that is?
Called, the building, it says Crowns Plaza, Columbus North. It's Horror Hound Weekend.
Oh, Horror
Ever heard
Hound.
of it?
Yeah, I love Horror
man.
Hound.
I'd drive 6 hours to that.
What's some of the
I
guests?
want to go there 'cause I want to meet Doug Bradley, man.
Doug Bradley? What's some of the other guests that's going to be there?
Tyler Main from Rob Zombie's Halloween, Gunnar Hansen,
Gunnar
one of the
Hansen.
actresses from The Birds.
From the Birds?
Yeah, Tippi Hedren.
Okay. All right, man.
Let's see. They got some people from The Walking Dead, Creature of the Black Lagoon.
So if
Friday the 13th.
So if you went to that convention, you'd be going to meet Doug Bradley, Pinhead?
Yeah, man, I fucking love Pinhead. He ruined my childhood home for me.
What I was saying before, you know, I know that the four main ones are Jason, Freddy, Leatherface, and Michael Myers, but would you consider Pinhead as number 5?
Pinhead is, I'd consider him number 4.
Who would you knock out of the running of the top 4 that I just said?
I would knock out Leatherface because it's just my opinion, you know. You ain't got to agree with it. Yeah, man.
You see my T-shirt I got on
That's
right now?
Pondo's man.
Yeah, man, I saw your T-shirt. I also saw what's going on in the green room, man. Y'all got a gun or something?
We're kind of concerned about that. We're supposed to have that guy in here and ask questions later, but I don't know about that shit.
Our tools are honey.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, the one mistake they have with horror films, no one ever has a fucking gun or something, man.
Well, I
mean, really.
You packing heat?
I think DJ Fillin might be packing some heat, but, you know.
I always pack heat.
That's right, but who wants to go to jail over
Run
that?
Detroit.
Man.
We have the door locked, so, you know, we're one up on those horror movie guys. So before we go on to another caller, what's your favorite horror movie?
Man, I got 2, the Hellraiser series and because of my grandma, The Birds. The Birds was
really?
one of my favorites.
Grandma sounds awesome.
The Birds back in the day was one of the Saturday night shocker movies that they used to play when I was a kid. So yeah, I was a big fan of The Birds too. Are you talking about the Alfred Hitchcock one or that remake that they made?
I'm talking about the Alfred Hitchcock,
Good
the
deal.
old school black and white, you know.
Well,
there's a movie on here I ain't never heard of. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of it. Reanimator?
Oh, yeah.
I love Reanimator.
We just watched Reanimator not too long ago.
I'm
yeah,
excited.
Stuart Gordon and Barbara Crampton are going to be there from that movie.
Oh, really?
Oh, hell yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
who was it? Who did you say is going to be there?
Stuart Gordon and Barbara Crampton.
So Stuart Gordon is the director. Who is the other guy?
Chick, Barbara Crampton.
Oh, the girl that's the main girl that they stripped down and put the head between her legs. Is that the girl?
I don't know. Like I said, I've never heard of it before, man.
Oh, okay. All right, well.
But, yeah, she's going to be a horror hound.
All right, man. Well, hey, Grandpa is going to be calling in here from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I know you're not a big fan, but maybe after you talk to him, maybe you'll see light of Leatherface.
Man, maybe.
So call and give us... Well, go ahead.
Can I get one shout out real quick, man?
You can get more than one if you want.
All right. Whoop whoop to the family. Love y'all motherfuckers. And whoop whoop to JC Dub, man. Keep doing what y'all do.
We will do our best. Thank you so much.
All right, man. Bye.
All right,
See you,
bye.
man.
Thank you.
All right, caller, what's your name?
Hey, what's up, Madman Pondo?
How's it going?
Titty Man.
Titty Man. How did you get that name?
Well, basically, I'm just an average guy that has a high appreciation for the female bosom.
Are you from Titty City?
Yeah, I'm from Titty Land, man.
Titty Land. I think
I'm great from Titty City.
Sexy Slim Goody, he's from Titty City, but you are from Titty Land.
Yeah, you might know me because I'm the guy with the sign. I have a bunch of fucking porno pictures on there, mostly big titty pictures, and I have like a rhyme on there like hood to hood, city to city, ain't shit changed, still love titties.
There you go. So what'd you call us about today?
Well, I definitely want to let you know that I've seen Serbian film.
Did you see it?
Well,
Did you see it before we told you to watch it?
no, I did not.
Did we fuck your mind up or what?
Yes, it did.
And we did our job.
Much love to Scary Mary, and much love to DJ Phil
Hell
as
yeah.
well.
So, so while you was watching this film, was you cussing me and Mary?
No. I'm glad you let me know about it. But see, here's the thing, right? I saw a couple clips from that on a website called newsfilter.org, and then when your show came on, I put two and two together because I finally saw the trailer for that movie where the guy takes his cock.
No. You're not supposed to talk about it. It's Fight Club.
My bad.
You're okay.
All right, but anyway, would you tell other people to watch this film?
Yes.
Good. Then what we're doing, we are fucking the brains of everybody one by one.
One of the most, I'd say the most fucked up film since Hostel. And Hostel's a motherfucker.
True that.
Different level.
Have you seen Hostel 3 by any chance?
Yeah, Hostel 3 is all right. The only thing that I disagree with is that they should have took it back to the last victim that got away.
Oh, really? I haven't seen it, so I'm not too
sure. It's at the house. I haven't watched it.
Yeah.
Short of that, it's a pretty good film.
Okay, what's your favorite horror movie?
You know, the last time I told you it was Jeepers Creepers, but you know, tell you the truth, I love them all. The past, the present, and future. It changes by the day for me.
I got you.
You know?
Would it go back to even Frankenstein and Dracula back in the day?
Hell yeah. My personal favorite classic horror flick of all time is Carnival of Souls.
Oh, wow. A lot of people doesn't even know about that movie.
Yeah, well, there's this one segment where they have all the ghosts in the black suits and black dresses. They're in the carnival. They're spinning around all fast.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's really trippy.
Yeah.
I love that film.
All right, man. Well, you know about Grandpa going to be on the show or call into the show March 22nd from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, don't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna see about putting a question down in your.
All right, man. Madman Pondo at hotmail.com.
Hell yeah, Holmes.
All right, man. Thanks a lot.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, caller, what's your name?
Yo, this is Owen.
Owen, what's up?
What's up, Owen?
Nothing much.
Owen, are you from Ontario, Canada?
Yeah.
That's what my screen says right here.
Yeah.
So what's the horror movie scene like in Canada?
Tell him to turn his computer down.
Oh yeah, turn your computer down there, Owen.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's all right. But
how's that?
Yeah, that's great. Does Canada have like a horror movie scene?
Not really in Canada. We're kind of like the cool
Canada.
part of Canada.
You guys have Trailer Park Boys though. I'm jealous.
Yeah.
I love some bubbles.
We like to get drunk a lot.
So what'd you call us about today?
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I came on here to ask you which movie is your favorite movie, either the Human Centipede 1 or the Human Centipede 2.
Second one.
Yeah,
second.
I love the second one way better because, like Mary was saying, they casted the right guy for the lead part, that Martin guy.
That was creepy. He's like, "Stop crying, you're making Daddy's pee-pee hard."
Yeah.
That was weird as fuck.
Yeah.
Which one was your favorite?
Actually, I like the second one. It's really good.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty hard to do, to make a sequel that is better than the first one, but I really did like the second one a lot better than I did the first one.
What did you think about when that the pregnant chick escaped and she crushed her baby's head to get out of there? That was pretty intense. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, that was fucked.
I was like, holy shit.
That shows you she really wanted to get the fuck out of there, doesn't it?
Or she did not like that baby.
Yeah.
I too.
What's your favorite horror movie? Other than Centipede, what's your favorite horror movie?
I actually like Haunting in Connecticut.
Haunting, Connecticut?
A Haunting in Connecticut.
Oh,
where the dude
Haunting
gets
in
carved.
Connecticut.
Pina don't like that movie too much.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that.
I enjoyed it.
That's a PG-13 failure to me, I think.
I thought it was pretty cool when he was carved all in. His skin was all carved and the body's all on the walls. I thought that was pretty cool too. Ballin'.
All right, man. Well, is there anything else you wanted to talk to us about?
Yeah, there's actually one more thing, but it doesn't really involve movies.
Okay.
But, I just wanted to know, because I've heard from, so many people, I wanted to know if there's going to be another gathering of the Juggalos.
You know, I am the...
Come on.
Yeah.
What a dumb question.
Hey, be nice.
I know.
I'm just saying,
I know,
hey. Who the fuck do you think we are?
By a bunch of people.
What's that?
I was told by a bunch of people that there's not going to be a gathering this year.
Come on, man.
What? Come on.
Fuck them.
Yeah,
Come on,
think
wicked
about
clowns
that.
will never die, son.
That's right.
Come on.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them.
Put your big
I'm
boy
like, there's
pants
no
on.
chance.
If there's another gathering, you going to come?
I'll try.
All
Try
right,
as hard
man.
as I can. I'm trying to get the money up.
Next time someone says that to you, just be like, shut the fuck up.
Right.
That's all I gotta say. Leave it at that.
All right. All right, Owen. Well, thank you for your call.
Okay.
All right, thank you, man.
Thank you.
All right, caller, what's your name?
Troy.
Troy. What's up, Troy? Where are you from?
Del City, Oklahoma.
All right.
Oklahoma.
What'd you call us about today?
I was just calling in because I saw y'all was talking about scary movies, and some guy said that the worst mistake people make is not locking the door, not having a gun, and I had one that was bigger than that.
That was me. I said we're locking the door, but we got DJ Phil in right here packing heat. But what was your point now?
Mine was that people always stand there and they'll call out, be like, hello, and they expect the killer to be in the kitchen and say, yeah, I'm in the kitchen, you want a sandwich?
Right. I read that on Facebook.
I've heard that before.
Well, the thing about it is, to watch a horror movie, your imagination has to really be expanded, because there's no way that Jason would live as long as he did, and he made it through 10 movies, plus a Jason versus Freddy, and plus a remake. So, as far as yelling out, I mean, that's what horror movies are. If you don't want to watch a horror movie, or you don't want to watch dumb people who don't leave the house when it's possessed, or don't leave the campgrounds when there's a dead body or something like that, horror movies are not for you.
Yeah, then what kind of movie would it be if, say, Haunted in Connecticut, that's the last guy I was talking about, if they would have hurried up and moved out of the house, the movie wouldn't have been nearly as great. Wouldn't have the big story behind it.
Well, what's your favorite horror movie?
Would either have to be Hostel 2 or the first Halloween.
What did you like about Hostel 2 that was better than Hostel 1?
I thought the storyline was better. To me, the storyline was better, and there was more gore.
Fair enough.
I don't know. There was a lot of gore in 1, too. And have you seen Part 3?
No, not yet. I'm still on the way to watching that one.
Me and Mary have that sitting at the house. We just have not put it in the old
Got lots
Xbox
of movies
yet.
sitting at the house waiting to be watched.
All right. Well, thank you for your call, man.
All right, man.
All right. Thank you. All right, caller. What's your name?
Spooky.
Snooky?
What's up, Skooky?
Not shit. What's going on, guys?
Nothing much. You're from Missouri?
Yes, I am. St. Louis.
Oh, yeah?
Isn't there, the world's biggest, one of the biggest haunted houses in St. Louis? It takes an hour and a half to get there?
We got killer haunted houses around
That's what I thought. I was wanting to go to one up in... You get to play a game with Jigsaw and a bunch of shit. I was wanting to go up there to go to that haunted house.
Did you go to a lot of horror movies? Horror movies. Did you go to a lot of haunted houses in the Missouri area?
This last year recently, no, because I saved up my money to go to Hall of Wicked, but hopefully next year I can hit up some.
I hear you. All right. Well, what'd you call us about today?
How come I haven't heard anything about Silence of the Lambs and
I love Silence of the Lambs.
You know what?
That's
another.
my favorite series.
That's another icon that gets overlooked a lot, and you are right. I'm guilty of it. Anthony Hopkins did such a great job as Hannibal Lecter.
He really did.
I can't tell you, he freaked me out when I first saw that movie. I could not sleep. All I thought about is
how he cut that dude's head open with the brain all showing.
That was the second one. On the second one.
The whole series that just scares the shit out of me.
If you watch the first one, you will see that Anthony Hopkins, he trained for a while to do this, did not close his eyes during his scene where his eyes would water. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but watch when Clarice goes to where he's in. It's not jail, the crazy house, and there's a glass in between him and Jodie Foster. If you watch that scene again,
okay. When she's there, like down in the basement,
yes.
sort of.
If you watch that scene
I know
again,
exactly what you're talking about.
if you watch that scene again, Anthony Hopkins went through a lot of, I don't know if it's called training, but he would get used to not closing his eyes to where his eyes would water and look just that much more eerie. So next time...
You think you could do eye drops or something?
Well, they did a whole scene. They did a whole scene where they wouldn't cut, and his eyes would be open wide the whole time.
That's right.
That's right. All right, what's your favorite horror movie?
I couldn't pick one. I love the Freddy series, Jason, the Chucky movies. The Frighteners is one of my all-time favorites.
I love The Frighteners. Did you hear?
That movie,
Did you hear Alex Vincent on there talking about Child's Play a minute ago?
Yes, I did.
Did he?
I was very excited.
Did he open your eyes about any of the movie? Because I didn't know that he wasn't in some of those scenes, but I guess the people who made the movie thought it would be too intense for him.
I want to see why.
No, I didn't actually realize that at all. I'm gonna look back now because I have the whole series on DVD. I never noticed it.
Yeah, I'm glad he told us about that.
Did the people not expect him to watch the movie himself?
I don't know. All right. Well, did you know that we're going to have Grandpa from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre call in March 22nd on this show again?
So questions
yes, I
will
heard
be.
that too. I'm going to think of some questions, but I forgot also. There's something called Monster Mania, I think, in New Jersey.
That is my favorite horror convention in Cherry Hill, New Jersey, at the Crown Plaza Hotel.
About it.
Is it Robert Englund
But
gonna be there?
they have awesome people going there. Dude.
Yeah. Robert Englund. I can't remember the March 9, 10, and 11th. The main guy at the next one is going to be Robert Englund. I'm glad you said that because I forgot to even mention it.
Yeah, because I heard it. I love Robert Englund. He's one of my favorite actors in those movies. It's one of my. I hated the new Freddy because he wasn't in it.
Right.
But I wish I was still in New York because I would definitely hit that up.
All right, Skooky. Well, thanks for calling in today.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, guys. Whoop, whoop.
All right. Well, Mary.
Let's see what's going on out there.
I kind of hate to do this, but I guess we're going to have to unlock that door and ask our guests to come in and have a seat. Are you cool, DJ Phil?
I'm gonna get the door.
I don't have to share my M&Ms, do I?
You got the heat in the back of the pants there, ready to roll?
Rocking.
All right, you ready for this, Mary?
Oh God.
I'm gonna set him next to you, actually. Oh, you couldn't even. I'm not
cleaned up a little bit.
Yeah,
this is a fine
couldn't
establishment.
have washed your arms a little bit. I mean, this is your world right now, but okay, so
sorry.
So we have noticed things that you've done out in the green room. Me and DJ Phil, and we want to know: are we safe right now?
Well, you two are safe because you have dicks, and that's just gross. What kind of person do you take me for to murder someone with a dick?
I understand. What about Crazy Mary? Is she in danger right now?
She is in terrible danger.
Terrible danger. That's kind of what serial killers do. The chicks are the ones that get it the most. So what drove you to become a professional serial killer?
Well, growing up in small suburban town, I decided that life in small suburban town was incredibly boring, and watching all these icons that some of you have been talking about tonight, I decided that I should top them all and become the greatest who ever lived. Pretty soon, people are gonna know the name Hack Slingin' Slasher. I am not a one-trick pony, mind you. You saw me with a rope. I had a knife. I had a cleaver. I've even killed someone with a septic tank.
Well, you do realize that 3 times it took you 3 times to kill that
Yeah, what the hell's up with that?
Clara Dor. Are you sure this is your line of work?
Whoa. I do have a day job as a singing telegram. I have a great voice, but that's besides the point. I must digress. It was my first kill for the masses, and I got a little jumpy. It's kind of a little, it was an honest mistake, you know. I'm sure the other serial killer icons would understand. I mean, I'm sure it happened everywhere.
Well, you do realize you kind of ruined our first guest that we were supposed to have.
Who do you think you are?
Watch what you're saying, Mary. Watch what you're saying, all right?
You're a
like
good man.
you. I like you, all right? I want you to hang around a little bit. But what I'm trying
I like this one.
You like that one?
Oh, she'll be fun later.
Oh, shit. All right, well...
Are you going to do something about this? Or
he's got his distance so far. Well, what I'm trying to ask here is, so it took you 3 times, and you know, surely this isn't, you know, you say you're a professional serial killer. So what I'm asking is, you know, how do you eat later? How do you get paid? How do you, you know, what is...
Well, you're not listening. I'm a singing telegram. I mean, there is serious bank in that business that it's America's untapped gold mine. And eat, I mean, I have a whole corpse out there. Nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, just saute it up with a little bit of onions and stuff. Man, Paula Deen taught me how to cook up a corpse.
use butter?
Well, we got to lay off that, you know, the diabetes, but not as much anymore.
So serial killers can have diabetes and die off somehow, huh?
Oh, yeah. Hey, diabetes is the #1 of diabetes-related deaths among serial killers.
Yeah?
I mean, some of the great serial killers have diabetes. Wilford Brimley. And that's kind of where the list ends, but, you know, he's good enough.
He was the doctor of the thing. He did turn into something.
He was. So what is your favorite slasher that you used to watch become so fucked up like you are today?
It was Barbra Streisand.
Barbra Streisand.
Yeah.
I know there's a movie. It's called How to Be a Serial Killer. Did you watch that? There's pretty good pointers on there.
No, I do not need any pointers. Look, I am amazing on my own. You will know. In a few years from now, everyone's going to be talking about the hack-slinging slasher and what a cool mofo that guy is.
Well, like I said, I hate to keep bringing this up, but it was 3 times and she was still alive. And I don't know if this is your line of work or not.
It is my line of work. First public killing. And you think that everything has to go perfect every time? Sometimes they get away. You know how awkward that is to explain to people?
I do understand that.
You do?
Kinda. Well, I mean, I can't say that I haven't left the ring looking just as bloody as this guy, so I really can't hate on him, but it's my blood and my opponent's blood. It is not some helpless victim that doesn't know that you're coming and stuff like that.
She struggled. She's not helpless.
Did she fight back at all? I mean, was she a good fighter?
On a scale of 1 to 10 on the fight back scale, I'd rank her at about Mike Tyson's current career, which is she's kind of there for the first rounds and down instantly.
Did she bite your ear?
Are we really bringing that back up? I thought we were past ear jokes. My God, come up with your own material.
I just thought I would ask. Well,
my ears are both still attached.
Well, how many kills do you have under your belt?
9.
9.
T.
90 kills.
Yeah, 90 kills. 90 kills. I'm the shit. Haven't been caught once.
How do you not get caught? What do you do? I mean, do you burn them?
I'll run like hell.
Run like hell.
Yeah, they can't catch you if you're running like a motherfucker.
Do you always run? You're not running now. Are they coming?
Shit. You think anyone's going to come out here to find me?
Yeah.
Cops ain't coming near this place.
A lot of people don't come to the dark carnival places.
Yeah, see,
so we're good.
I'm safe here. You're not.
You are not, man. I'm good. I'm good. All right. Well, hack, slinging, slasher, we do appreciate you coming. We do not appreciate you killing our first guest.
You'll get over it.
Who's going to clean up that mess out there?
That would be this guy.
You.
You know what? If you weren't on his best side, Mary, I would say you might want to clean up that.
I clean up shit.
You can just get rid of the blood. The body, I got that taken care of.
Okay, look. You might have threatened to kill me. Doesn't mean I'm not lazy.
All
See
right.
how far you run, then.
That's right.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, hey, all right. Well, we want to thank the trash bringing.
The hack slinging slasher.
The hack slinging slasher. We want to thank you for coming by. Don't forget, March 22nd, we're going to have Grandpa from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, John Dugan. You can always email me at madmanpondo@hotmail.com and leave all your questions, or if you can stump me and Mary on a movie, we'll try and watch it and talk about it when we come back in on March 22nd. We also want to talk about Scarefest. That's coming to the Rupp Arena in Lexington, Kentucky, September 28th through the 30th.
There's a walking critter.
Yeah,
Hope it's there this year?
Yeah, it's been there 2 years in a row. I'm sure it'll be there this year. If you ever saw the movie Critters, they got one about this tall that goes around the...
And rumor is it will dance with you if you come up to it. So
Daniel Harris will be at Scarefest. Doug Bradley, which is Pinhead. Kane Hodder, which is, if you don't know, then you just don't know, is Jason from 7 through 10. Derek Mears is the new Jason. Maybe we could even get Kane Hodder and Derek Mears to fist fight and see which one's the best.
Fight to the death.
That'd be awesome. And Dee Wallace, who was the mom in E.T., the mom in Cujo, and the mom in Halloween, and is one bad mama.
You know what would be funny? If she didn't have any kids. She just played a mom.
You know what? I don't know if she has kids or not.
Should look into that.
What do you think there, Slasher? You think Dee Wallace would have kids, or?
I'm wondering why she's still talking.
True.
The fuck?
True.
True?
If I was...
Are you on his side?
Well, no, but his arms are pretty bloody for a reason. If I was you, I would just chill out a little bit.
Shit, I ain't scared to die.
I would be. But you are Crazy Mary Dobson.
Yet I am.
My co-host, Crazy Mary Dobson. I am Madman Pondo. And this is the second edition of the Madman Pondo's Horror Movie Massacre.
Dose.
Like I said, let me say it one more time. March 22nd, we're going to return. We're going to have more clips. We're going to try and have more guests. If, people can leave them alone.
I'm the serial killer. How original.
we might even have the hack slinging slasher. We might even have the hack slinging slasher back with us.
Yeah. Tell us what you think about him.
Would you like to come back and tell us some more of your stories?
I'm sure I can rack up a few more kills for you in this time.
If we have more guests, would you please leave them alone until we at least ask them a question or two?
I am not going to promise you anything.
Okay.
Well, if you liked our hack slinging
easy, is it?
It's actually pretty easy. You two are just retarded.
Hack slinging slash. We've been in the head a lot. Email Pondo at madmanpondo@hotmail.com and tell us you want back on the show, and we might let him back on here. I'm a co-host.
And
I get saying this.
Might go on and get your memorial show started.
True.
Kill me and your career is over.
Well, listen, one more time. Grandpa, John Dugan, the original Grandpa from Texas Chainsaw Massacre, is going to be here. Call in March 22nd. So please give us questions for John Dugan. madmanpondo@hotmail.com. And I would say until March 22nd, I would say that we're out of here.
You see this?
Why is a serial killer afraid of Crazy Mary?
Hey, don't
Stop
judge.
playing barbed wire. What are you playing?
Thank you, guys.
My foot in your ass.
Thank you. I thought that went pretty good.
my seat. I sit down, I got a piece stuck in my butt cheek. How many times did I walk in and just sit and have to sit there, listen and study it, learning history and science? Okay, wait, knowing that, will that put food on my plate? Can I walk into McDonald's, into the counter, and tell them you can make limestone from gunpowder? Will they give me a cheeseburger? Will that get me fed? Hell no! Then why you put it in my head? How many times will a judge decide my fate? Who is he? A joke? Nothing great. He drives drunk and cheats on his ugly wife. Plays with himself and judges my life. How many times will I ask myself why? How many times? He judges my life. How many times will I ask myself why? How many times will I judges my life? How many times will I ask myself why? How many times? He judges my life. How many times will I ask myself why? How many times will I judges my life? How many times will I ask myself why? How many times? Judges my life. How many times will I ask myself why? How many times will I judges my life? How many times will I ask myself why? How many times? Judges my life. How many times will I ask myself why? How many times will I judges my life? When we ride, it's like an air race. When we ride, it's like an air race.
When the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck down.
when the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck down. When we ride, it's like an air race. When we ride, it's like an air race.
when the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck down.
when the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck down.
Look at games, I ain't ashamed to say I never play sincere about the cake. Getting money is my forte. This shit is more than me. They can never be peace. Stuck in cover like a back as you ain't safe up in the streets. Got you shaking like a leaf and the nervousness increase till I got you in the scope and you're the seats could reach. So duck the fuck down, motherfuckers. We surrounding you suckers in your next breath is the last one left.
Your bitch ass better duck on full clip doggy. I leave you open and your face eating asphalt. Sit back and picture me rolling in a black truck, peeling down your block and licking off shots. You can use your rags to tie up your wounds. Put your body in the trunk, flush you out, bury you in the room. Hot shells hit the floor, and so did them white peas. Soaked in bread full of hope, remember, please. When we ride, it's like an air race. When we ride, it's like an air race.
when the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck down.
when the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck down. When we ride, it's like an air race. When we ride, it's like an air race.
when the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck down.
when the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck down.
When your headlights hit, you duck, dodge, move, and jump. When your body goes dead in your drawers, you dump. Double barrel pump shotgun, I got one, a hot one. Blow the head off a pig every time I spot one. Soldiers posted dance under the street light. Boogie bang gangsters running rapid living noise. When my truck come round, duck the fuck down. Or the last thing you'll see is a flash and hear this sound.
Hell yeah. It's like an air raid. Bitches look the fuck down, try not to get their ass shot. See 'em running for cover, you know the riders ain't no suckers in them all black trucks and passing judgment on these motherfuckers. So duck down if you wanna survive, 'cause it's the only fucking way that you're leaving here alive. Young dirt, put in work and fucking Teflon vest. How about the rover game over, catch a slug through your bird. When we ride, it's like an air race. When we ride, it's like an air race.
when the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck down.
when the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck down. When we ride, it's like an air race. When we ride, it's like an air race.
when the riders is riding up on you,
Look the fuck
double barrel pointed out the back, fo.